Okay, now it's working. Tita. Nice. Okay, where the heck are we? So the game name is called Happy Place. This doesn't seem happy at all, first of all. Are we in some kind of ditch? I mean, that looks like a house, but this looks like one of those places that people use to bury trash. Which is not that good for the environment, but people do it. Like to make like big holes and then throw the trash on it. The wind sound looks really cool. And I like how the indie games, sometimes they have like these handheld cameras to make it more realistic because, you know, making high quality graphics is expensive. And if you make an indie game, and if you have like a handheld camera, already makes it kind of realistic in a way. You don't need to focus as much on graphics. I'm assuming we just continue going this way. Oh. Let me check. One thing. I didn't check if YouTube is going well. Okay, it should be going. Past few days has been kind of scuffed, but I think it's working now. I have no idea what the objective is. We're just walking. Nothing is chasing us though so far, that's good. Hey Starx, welcome in. Yeah, looks really creepy. The game name is Happy Place. I have no idea where we gotta go. This doesn't look happy though. Oh, got some stairs. Wait, I think we gotta go down the stairs, chat. Yeah. Okay. Are we looking for something maybe? Are those rocks or like something else? Could be trash. There's something over there. What is that? Uh-oh. Why are we going deeper? This doesn't make sense. Oh, there's an elevator. Okay. I don't think it's a mine. This elevator looks way too modern. The elevator looks way too modern to be... What are those? I have no idea where we are. This is so confusing. No! Did it not work, the TTS? You got scammed. I gotta refund you. Sorry. I was trying to set up the TTS monster. I'm sorry. Okay, now it looks like the back rooms. Can we pass this? Hi, Chico. It is the back rooms. Yeah, it looks like it. Can I push this? Thank you for the hot pet. I also downloaded the game called Take Care of the Cats. And we gotta take care of this Siamese cat. Looks like my cats. Got the same color scheme. This game is really weird. I'm pretty sure we gotta go for this. What if it's one of the glasses is off? Bizarre. Also, there's like a constant wind sound every time you walk. Even though we are inside, it shouldn't be windy inside, but you know what? It's fine. Might have to go this way, chads. I don't really... What is that? Holy shit! There's something over there. You see it? I don't want to go there. Fuck that. Okay, what if it's just a lamp though? It could be a lamp though. Hi. It's just a lamp though. It's just a lamp though. What the fuck? What am I looking for? What the fuck? It's just a dark room. Whoa. That was not there before. That's different. There's a noise coming from the other sides. Sounds like a photograph, almost. Like taking pictures. Is it this thing? Whoa. What the fuck? Where am I? This reminds me of that movie. It's here, I can't see it. Whoa. What do you mean I can't see it? Kinda wanna check that door. I feel like the houses are illusions. Imagine something just starts chasing you now. Yeah, this looks really good. Oh, the door closed. I still think it's a door though. I'm gonna keep going towards it. Feels like I'm holding the camera, yeah. This looks like grass. There's the elevator. There's an ominous sound coming this way. What is that? Exits. Are we in the metro? Hydrants. I cannot open the door. Open the door. Whoa. This really feels Backrooms inspired. I wonder if we're gonna see the monster too. The atmosphere is crazy strong though. It looks so good. A wall plug? This is a game. I'm playing a game, Dicey. Do you think I'm watching a video? Do you think I'm playing a video game? What? LARPing? Okay. Wait. But looks really good. This looks like a door. I cannot open it. I feel like something is gonna come from behind. Spooky. That's a lot of lights. Motel. This looks like a church thingy that you put holy water on. You know what I'm talking about? I feel like I'm being watched. Hey, Alina. Spooky. Dead ends. Is this a video? No, it's not a video. No, it's not a video. Thank you for watching. I cannot jump the glass, can I? What about this way? This way is the place we came from though. And all of this is glass too, we cannot go this way. And the other room was the elevator, so we gotta keep going this way. Spooky Sasso, yes. Or this way. I haven't checked this part yet. Okay. There are some strange eyes sometimes, I see them. Yeah, it's this way. Office spaces look so scary. Should I put the game louder? I don't think you guys will get spooked enough if it's not loud enough. Let me put 100%. Because I feel like this game is not that loud. I cannot change the settings now though. What's the game called? I'll tell you in a bit. After I finish it. What am I doing? Am I supposed to turn the valves? It's like the Spanish resorts. Why you want to leave? Why you want to leave? Why do 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 you want to leave? Why? Who's sending us these messages? Are they trying to get us to stay here forever and ever, forever? I think we gotta turn the valves again. Maybe I turn the water when I turn them. We gotta turn them the other way. Let me try that. Let me try that. Was this here before? This isn't. I didn't turn this one. I forgot to turn this one. Let's see what it does. I think it's working. Imagine I just die now. There's someone over there. You guys think he's a friend or a foe? Are you friendly? He's gone. Maybe it was a shadow. Charge at him? Charge at him? Like Leroy Jenkins? He's gone though. Okay, it sounds like a spaceship parking. I wish my elevator sounded this cool. It sounds like a spaceship parking. Whoa. I connect it though. Very nice, very demure, very kawaii. Sounds like a carnival ride slowing down. True as well. Like a carnival ride, they do have those spaceship noises too. Alright, left or right, chats? I feel like office spaces are a bit more scary than that because this reminds you of work and that's, you know, just death. I'm trapped in the back rooms. Oh. We're stuck. We do gotta go for the office spaces. Imagine I just see something move over there, dudes. Staring back at you. Because I do feel like I'm being watched. We did see some eyes before. In the silhouette of a person. So I wonder if we're gonna see him again. Let's just follow the exit procedure. Follow the procedure. That part looks way too dark. I hope nothing moves over there. I swear to God. Chat, is that an eye? Gross! There is an eye. The silhouette of a person. Looks like an airport. Airports have these big windows as well. There's nothing over there though. This sound looks so realistic, the way he runs and stuff. Buh. Buh. Hey, mates. It's a lot of elevators. Let's go. Every door is closed. Cannot open any door. What am I supposed to do? Jump? Oh, one of these elevator works. This one. Okay. Duh. You used to have an hotel with an inner open area like this in my city. We sat empty for a few years. Creepy as fuck. True. I feel like any big space, any open space that's super empty, it's really creepy. Wait, I'm back at the same place. I'm back at the same place. It's a loop. Let me go all the way down. Maybe it's different now. The place that we came through. Yeah, I've explored as well abandoned buildings before. And they're really creepy. a really, really cool way. There's something different now. There's music. There wasn't music before. Flashbang. Hey, Annie. We did something here. We did something. Let's see. I always thought it was kind of weird when I visit Amsterdam. People don't really use curtains, like in some places in Europe. So when you're walking down the street at night, if you look at the windows, you can see the people inside. It's the perfect place to stalk someone. I don't know why they don't use curtains there. That to me is insane. What if I want to walk around the house naked, you know? Just because I can. I could never say. Now it's this side that has lights. Oh, we found the exits. That was easy. That wasn't a hard puzzle. I said hi, Annie Kwan. Annie Khan. I already said hi to you. We have a perpetual evening night lighting in this place. Oh, like some Nordic countries when they have like always night or always light, I guess, like Iceland in certain periods of the year. I open the curtains sometimes. This door looks sus. Why is it so dark? Because I forgot to pay the electricity bill. I feel like we just spanned in the same place. So I came through here. Then we went right. What if we go middle this time? What if we go middle this time? Or maybe there's something here. I did see this kitchenette thingy. There's some sound coming from this hole. What the fuck is that? We found it. I'm gonna get jumped, dudes. Oh god, I have a feeling. Why is the elevator taking so long? Oh my god. Oh my god. Just a door. FM by lover, your team is not cooperating with you. What is that? There's someone on the other side of the kitchen. So he was watching us when we were in the kitchen. Do you guys remember that sound when I got close to the black square on the kitchen? Well, it's this square. The monster was on the other side. And now he's in the place I was before. Oh my... Fuck! 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 What the fuck? What the fuck? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Holy shit. Holy shit. Nah. Nah. What? Why is he running? Holy shit. He's running. Fuck. No. No. Dude, what? What do you mean, dudes? Holy shit. I got out? Oh my god. That was terrifying. That was terrifying. That was terrifying. That was terrifying. Okay, that's a bit too loud now. I gotta lower the sounds on my mixer. That was so scary. Holy shit. When he started running, I freaked the fuck out. Oh my goodness. Ay ay ay. Hi everyone. And hi Gary. Hi, I was kind of freaking out. Welcome guys. Welcome in. I appreciate your support. I really do. There's something chasing us. There's something chasing us in the dark. What was that? There's a noise. I think it was that cart that moved. Gotta go left. Ay, ay, ay. It was you. Sir? What the fuck is that? Why is he bringing the car towards me, Chad? It's locked. I think we gotta go all the way down. We gotta juke him. Let's wait for him to come this way. Let's wait for him to come this way and then we go. I don't see him. I don't know what that was. Uh. What the fuck? What? What am I supposed to do? Help! What the fuck was going on? What was that sounds? Am I in his cart now forever? Well, we're merchandise now. This game was really spooky. What a finds, damn. I think that was a demo. Damn, what the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? Alright, let's go next spooky game. Next spooky game. Mm-mm. 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 Next spooky game. Next spooky game. Okay. I'm feeling very ill. I have a flu and I can't handle horror at the time. If you change for GTA or chess, I'll be back. Sounds good, Konekito. Hope you feel better soon. I'll play chess later, yes. Story to Tell is a psychological horror game. Hi, my name is Z-Bugs on the internet. I had this nightmare some time ago. I clearly remember recording a YouTube vlog about my moving to a new house. That's where the nightmare began.
A ver, esto está grabando ya.
Let's see, it's recording, yes.
Buenas tardes, gente, y bienvenidos a un nuevo vlog sobre mi mudanza.
Good morning to a new vlog.
Esta es mi primera noche en mi nueva casa, así que vamos con un pequeño house tour.
It's my first night in a new house. Let's begin the house tour. Okay. Authorities continue investigating the disappearance of Officer Daniel Harper, 32, who was last seen responding to a call to a residence located in the outskirts of Stoneville. According to police sources, the officer went alone. Okay. I think we're just reporting the place. Why are basements always so dark in horror games? There's night vision, of course. There has to be some light here we can turn on, right? Is this all the light we have? Okay, looks normal. I don't think there's any monsters down here.
Me pregunto qué puede haber ahí dentro.
I ask myself what can be inside this door. What is this? Is this a rock? Did someone throw a rock through the window? Well, let's check upstairs. What's the purpose of having a couch here? Like, what do you even do here? It's such a weird couch placement. Terrible design choices. Like, what the
Casa
fuck?
recién estrenada y esto ya cruje. Vaya tela.
I have no idea what he said in Spanish, but I agree. This is where the magic happens, chat. Can you open the closets? Looks normal. Okay. Guys wanna watch some TV?
Pues hasta aquí el house tour. ¿Qué os ha parecido? Comentadlo abajo. Y pensándolo bien, creo que ya va siendo hora de preparar algo de cenar.
What am I gonna make for dinner?
Joder, ¿en serio? ¿Nada de comer? Deberían quedarme pizzas en la nevera de abajo.
There's nothing to eat. This looks disgusting. Clean your dishes. Stinky. He's saying there's some pizza downstairs. Getting murdered for some pizza sounds great. So honestly, let's go. The door is still closed, so that means the monster is not touching us. You know, if the door is closed, it means the monster is not...
¿Cómo? ¿Nada? Juraría haber guardado pizzas aquí antes.
The monster ate our pizzas. Oh well. I guess I'm gonna starve.
¿Sabéis qué? Creo que voy a dar una ducha rápida. Hasta ahora.
I'm gonna take a quick shower. See you soon. I like how he's saying that. Oh, he's not vlogging anymore. Okay. I thought he was gonna still vlog the shower time. Door open, because it's fine. Whoa! Did you guys hear that? There was a camera. Someone took a photo. Who's taking photos of our PP? I'm gonna blame Musi because he was the one that joined right now. Do I turn this off? Hello? Holy shit! What the fuck? What the fuck? That was a hand! That was a hand! That was a hand! That was a hand! Dude, I'm not alone. I feel like he's in a closet or something. He might be in the basements. Oh gods. Fuck my Chungus life. What was that, chats? There was a book falling. I know he's in the closets. That's the only place you can hide. Or under the beds, but could see him maybe. Do I go eep? I should take this for safety. Like, I'll just walk around my house with a hammer all the time. Like, ain't no way, I just heard that. You could be tripping as well. Every window is closed. This was the noise.
Vale, vale, esto no tiene ninguna gracia. ¿Por qué está la caja de cereales en el suelo? Y está abierta.
Someone is eating my cereal.
Pues nada, creo que tiraré para la cama.
Wasn't I gonna eat some food though? What the fuck? I don't like the logic of this guy. Like, I'm hungry, I wanna eat some pizza. There's no pizza downstairs, but there's a cereal box on the floor. I'm not gonna eat the cereal, no thank you, I'm gonna go to bed. We don't even close the door, we just sleep with the door open.
Lo bueno de vivir aquí, tranquilidad total. Solo algún coche que pasa de vez en cuando. Aunque
Oh
esta
god,
casa da un
dude,
poco
he's
de
dead.
mal rollo. Pero bueno,
He's
¿qué
dead.
se le va a hacer? Ya sabéis lo que dicen. Nueva casa, nueva vida. ¿Qué ha sido eso? Casi me da un infarto, joder. Cosas de vivir en una casa vieja, supongo. Pero bueno, hasta aquí el día de hoy. Nos vemos mañana. Chao.
Adiós. Hasta la
Qué
mano.
ganas de acostarme, pero antes voy a ir al baño.
Why is it so dark? He's saying I have to use the bathroom. Hell no. Dude, hell no. Where is he? Chat, what if I just run away? I don't think I can. No. What if we just run away? I'm pretty sure he's in the house. We cannot run away. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, let's go to the bathroom then. He's gonna jump scare me, isn't he, when I piss? Ay, 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 ay. I don't like this.
Se ha ido la luz.
Oh, did the power go out?
Oh, tendré que ir a comprobarlo.
I guess I'll have to check it out. Ah! Fuck! Holy shit! Ah. Hello.
Cuidado, chaval. Menudo susto. Eres el nuevo propietario, ¿no?
Sí.
Yes.
Bueno, solo quería comprobar que todo iba bien. Esta zona lleva un tiempo dando problemas.
The area is causing problems?
¿Problemas?
What do you mean?
Nada que deba preocuparte, aunque hace poco perdimos a uno de los nuestros por aquí.
¿Lo perdisteis?
You lost
¿A qué te
what? What do you
refieres?
mean?
¿Sabes qué? Mejor olvídalo, ¿vale? Ten una buena noche.
That's a terrible police officer. He comes here to tell me, to warn me there's something outside. I ask him more questions, he doesn't answer me. He just walks away into the into the forest, bro. What? Dude, that makes no sense. I need to go down to the basement to turn on the electrical panel. Alright, here we go, chat. Hey lights, welcome in. This is where I die. You guys hear the door close? I heard the fucking door close. I heard the door squeak. Stop knocking, my parents aren't home. Can I check who's at the door first? This door looks terrible. I want to check who's there first.
¿Eh?
Just a prank call. Dudes! No! What if I ignore it? Can I ignore it? We don't have to open... We shouldn't have to open the door.
¿Quién cojones puede ser?
He's gonna knock again. Dude, who would open the door in the middle of a storm? Are you dumb? Nobody would open the door in this situation, like ever. Get the hammer first, maybe.
Oh, joder, Pepe.
Is that a bird? A
cojones?
bloody axe?
Tengo que ir a por la cámara y grabar esto.
I need to record this. Is he dumb? What do you mean you need to record this? Weren't we cleaning the dishes? What? This door wasn't closed before. I had no closed doors. That's why I think someone is in the house. Dude, hell no. What? Not again, dudes. He's in the house. He's in the house. He's in the house. Bro is in the house. Bro is in the house. Bro is in the house. Wait, what if I just run away? Like, hell no. The axe is gone. The axe is gone. He took the axe and walked inside the house. I need to go to the basement. Hell no, I need to get the fuck out of here, dudes. No. Why does the game want me to die? I would not go to this basement. Wow.
Joder, ¿estáis viendo esto? El cuadro eléctrico está reventado.
Quadro elétrico está completamente arrebentado. There's a camera there, dudes. Was the camera there before? Who puts the camera in the basement? Hey, Mick.
Basta ya, por favor. Sí, esto es una broma.
I'm just gonna go out. We're locked.
Oh, no me jodas. No tiene pomo. Podría romper la ventana si tuviera algo.
We're locked in here. No, why? Dudes. I don't want to go upstairs. Maybe hide in the closets. Can I use anything? Are we just cooked? Can't even close the doors. Under the bed, maybe? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? saw a hammer before. Where was the hammer? We saw it before. Was it downstairs? I feel like it was downstairs. I think the game wants me to go to the basement. I really don't want to go to the basement, dude. I'm white, but I'm not that white. Like, holy shit. It's so dumb.
Mierda, está cerrado.
I mean, it's locked now, at least. That's good. This window wasn't open before. The curtains were closed. I wonder if we gotta break the window open. We might have to break the window open. Hello, game. I'll take the hammer. Okay, yes. There's the hammer. Run! Holy shit, he's there! Holy fuck! I got it! I broke the window! I jumped out of the window while the man was chasing me. He stood there watching me. I was looking for that hammer, bro. Nice. I mean, that was a short horror spooky game. That was cool. It didn't catch us though. It did not catch us. It did not. Okay, this one should be more wholesome. It's called Take Care of the Cats. It shouldn't be as spooky. Surely not. She's gotta take care of her cats. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Let's go. Take care of the cats. Hi, Kuromi. It looks like my cats. Looks exactly like my cat though. Why do we gotta play music to the cats? How am I doing? I'm okay. Keep it on, it's cold outside. With your HDD? Did it break? Whoa. What the fuck? Did my cat bark? Get sticks for the fire. Hi, Mr. Cow. Run, but not too far. Oh, corrupted files. I've had that before. Yeah, those suck. Just grabbing the sticks. Oh, so cute. Light the fireplace. Okay. That's a big meh. Hello? Do I gotta bark for her to go away? Oh, it's not working. Don't use your points. I gotta mark to the bebe. Bark for me, Sasso. Wait. Here we go. Go to sleep. Wait, am I a dog? I think we're a dog. This is my badge. Get sticks for the fire. Okay. Why is it so red? Can I go outside? It's not letting me open the door. What if I gotta break this? Je ne sais pas. Katsu! Where do we go? Oh, it opens. Nice. I think it was a bit buggy. Bum bum. Wait. Where are all the memes? The sheep are gone. Where did they go? Is this not enough yet? Oh, we got it. Light the fireplace. All right. Am I lost? I think it was this way. What if we wandered too far from the house? Oh, found it. Mwah. Go to sleep. I cutie patootie. Get sticks for the fire. That's a lot of fog. They aren't sheep anymore. What does that mean? What do you mean they aren't sheep anymore? Are they demons? Something was behind us. I don't know what that was. But I'm not gonna stick around and find out. Whoa! What the fuck is that? Ew! 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 That's a wolf! No, that's a wolf. That's a corito. Oh no. Looks like a wolf. I cannot run. It sings on the bottom left. I can't. I'm going as fast as I can. It's a lot of bloods. Uh-oh. Ah! Thank you for the stray capsules. At least it wasn't too graphic. So the sheep transformed themselves into wolves. Or like there was a sheep that was a wolfie. Yeah, okay, dudes. Let's go next game. Let's go next game. This game is not as cool. We got a couple good ones though. We got Sassodo. This one should be good. I think it's made by an Indonesian guy. I'm not sure if it's in the Indonesian or not, but we'll see. Okay. That horror game that I was playing before we had to take care of the cats. Where am I?
Finally, dumating ka.
What?
Hindi na ngayon.
Not anymore. Who are you?
Tagal kitang hinihintay.
The language, I can't understand anything. I've been waiting here for a long time. Why? What's happened?
Sa rooftop, kita tayo sa Sabado.
Meet me on the rooftop this Saturday. Wait, what? Wait!
Help me. Jacob.
My name is Jacob. Whoa. Was that a dream? Wash your face? Kinda reminds me of Me-Side in a way. Kind of, a little bit. I'm getting some Me-Side vibes. Pass the ball, Sasso. What if she's crazy? Do you still want the ball? Push forward to open the doors. That's us. Look how zoomed in our face gets. Hi. Hello. Hello. Where's the water? I wonder if she's gonna show up now. So we washed our face. We got a piece as well. Oh, toothbrush. Crazy's better. Done. Grrr. Ayuki! Welcome in. Place 4 items in the bag. Okay, I'll place my wallet. My notebook. My wallet. What is that? My beads. And a pen. Are we going to college? Turn the TV and sit on the sofa. Maybe not. Check this out, Chucky. Oh, I cannot open the door now. Oh, I can. Hi. Jump scare. Let's go watch some TV. TV time. What is that channel? When I'm normalist machine. A starving girl. Beg for coins. Feed the wandering strangers. Jacob, what the? Seriously, where's the signal? I like my anime figurines, they look cute. Ah, my head hurts. Also, we got a visual novel for later as well. Some romance visual novel. Some yaoi. Oh. How long did I pass out here? What is happening? Where am I? Why am I back at my old school? Is this a dream? The girl told us to meet in the rooftop. It kind of looks like a dream because of the colors. Explore the other area first. Okay, we gotta go for the rooftop. They're making us go there. Go to the second floor and open the door. I need the key. I mean, the door is already open. I'm assuming it's this one. Holy shit!
Ina.
That scared me.
Sakit.
Oh, that hurts. Are you okay?
Shh. Wala kang nakita. Gets?
You didn't see anything, got it? How could I not? You tripped right in front of me.
Excuse me. Hindi ako nadapa. Intentional landing yon.
That was an intentional landing, huh? Looked pretty painful for an intentional landing, but take your word. By the way, are you sure you can still stand?
Siyempre naman, no?
Of course.
Wait. Ikaw si Jacob, di ba?
Your eyes are kind of weird. How do you know my name?
Gabi ka naman. Friend mo ko.
Seriously, I'm your friend. Chiza?
Close friend tayo nun eh.
We used to be really close friends.
By the way, tagal na natin hindi nakita, Jacob ah.
It's been so long since we saw each other.
Bakit nag-transfer out ka?
Why did I transfer
Ayaw na ba ako
out?
maging best friend?
Sorry, I don't remember you.
By the way, may hinahanap lang ako dito.
I'm looking for something.
May ikaw, ba't ka nandito?
Why are we here? I don't know. That's what I'd like to know. Why am I here?
Pasok ka muna sa loob.
Let's head inside first. Okay. I think the game, though I cannot change the language because it's an indie game. It's on Filipino. It's a Filipino game. But we have like English subs. It looks really good. It kind of reminds me of Me-Side in a way. A little bit. I wonder if she's a tsundere. I'm not sure if this is a girl. Yeah, probably her, dude. It's probably her.
Long time no see, Jacob.
What's gotten into you?
What do you mean?
You're kind of weird, you know?
I am normal.
That's what a weird person would say. I don't trust you.
Jacob, lipat kita dito sa school?
Want me to show you around the school, Jacob?
Silence means yes, diba? Tara?
Silence means yes, let's go. I don't think silence means yes. That's probably what Bill Cosby would say.
Jacob, ito pala yung clinic.
Jacob, this is a clinic.
Nalala ko, lagi kang natambay dito.
Was I always hanging around here?
Pag na-injure ka,
When I got injured, okay.
kaya lagi akong sumisilip dito eh.
I always came to check on you. What does she mean by that? You're really talkative,
Ganun
Shessa.
talaga. Guide mo ako ngayon eh. Tama, Jacob.
I know you're my guide. But still. Like, how can we not remember this girl if she was that important to us before? What if she never talked to us before and she was just watching from the distance? Chisa? Chisa?
What?
Whoa! What the fuck is she doing? Was she trying to scare us? What the fuck was that? Ay, ay, ay. What was that?
By the way, ito pala yung faculty room.
Yes.
Medyo, hindi ako fan ng room na to.
She doesn't like the faculty room. Why?
Dito tumatambay yung mga devil grade maker natin.
She's talking about the teachers, the devil
Ginawa mo
makers.
naman lahat, pero ibabagsak ka nila sa kawalan.
I actually agree with you there. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Don't kill me, please. Okay.
Uy, ito pala yung library natin.
It's a library?
Naaalala ko yung horror story dito.
A horror story about the library? The ghost that loves borrowing books?
Hindi.
What do you mean then?
Kasi kapag nanghiram siya,
Once it borrows one,
ghostwriter na siya.
it becomes a ghostwriter. Isn't a ghostwriter someone that just writes books? It's kind of corny, yeah. Or someone...
Ang sabi nila, may babaeng umiiyak dito tuwing gabi.
So there's a girl who cries here every night.
Parang may
It's like she's
hinihintay
waiting
siyang
for
bumalik.
someone to come back. Are you that girl? So what's the story behind the crying girl?
Ewan ko rin. Baka ayaw niya lang mag-book ng feelings.
She couldn't just book her feelings? Come on, dude. The serum probably made it up.
Siguro nga.
Maybe.
Pero kung may hinihintay ka talaga,
Could you try walking away from her? I can try.
diba?
I can try doing that. Okay, she's saying us to go on. Let's try to go this way. See what it... I think she just waits. She doesn't follow us. She doesn't follow us. We can't go, Meek.
Fun fact.
What's a
Alam
fun
mo ba
fact?
kung bakit bilog ang bola?
Do you know why basketball is round? Why?
Para bumalik kapag tumabog.
So it comes back when it bounces. What?
Sana,
Makes sense.
ganun rin ang mga tao.
I wish there were people like that too. I wonder if she like threw the people that she knew back then away.
Hindi lahat.
Not everyone comes
Nakakabalik.
back. Kinda sus.
Uy, dito ka lagi naglalaro ng basketball noon? Amaze na amaze pa rin ako sa'yo.
I'm still amazed by you. Let me see if I still got it. Alright. Check this out.
Sikat ka, boy.
Ah! Showing off, huh, boy?
Engot!
She called me an idiot. Wait. You got it?
Panit!
It's hard, dude. It's so hard to get it on the perfect one.
Mahina!
Wait. Chill.
Naishot!
Got
Galing
it.
mo pa rin.
Poggies!
Jacob!
She's a little younger as she's...
Let's go, Habibi!
She called me Habibi.
Asikat
Isn't
ka, boy.
Habibi darling in Arabic?
Asikat ka, boy.
Easy.
Panis!
Juke, I don't know what's going on.
Panis!
Ah, so close.
Jacob!
Naishot! Galing mo pa rin.
Nice shots.
Let's go, Habibi!
Let's go, Habibi.
Asikat ka, boy.
Asikaka boy.
Panis!
Jacob!
Jacob.
Grabe, Jacob. Galing mo. May hidden talent ka pala.
Were you hiding in talent? I wasn't.
Sana, tinago mo na lang.
I wish you had kept it hidden. That's why it's called hidden, so you wouldn't get jealous.
Uy, Jacob. Joke lang yun. Seryoso mo naman eh. Tara na?
Yeah, let's continue. Yes.
May, wala pa tayong pupuntahan.
One last place to visit, huh? She's kinda creepy, she is. A little bit creepy. She's always staring at us as well. Hey Eddie, welcome in. How did she not trip on that?
Training ang mga students.
This looks pretty good for students to train here.
Nakikita rito noon.
Sorry, I really don't remember anything. But thank you, Chisa.
Bakit?
For what you may ask, for showing me around.
No
Yeah,
problem.
okay.
Namiss talaga kita, Jacob.
I really miss you, Jacob.
Pwede, dito ka na lang.
Can you just stay here with me? That sounds kind of weird. Alright, that's kind of weird.
Hey, Jacob, pwede pakuha ko ng tubig sa table?
Could you get me a bottle of water from the table? I got you. Sure. Hello? Hello? I got your water.
Ay, thank you, Jacob.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Shiza? This looks so kawaii. Why is it so scary at the same time? That's adorable. School sports fest. Shiza? Whoa. Chiza? Ah! What the fuck? Holy shit! Holy shit! Out of my run, chat! Oh, I gotta look at her so she doesn't walk. Wait. Holy shit. I'm sorry, Kuromi, if you jumped as well. I'm jumping as well. Why is she so scary? Wait.
Miss me?
I don't miss you, honey. Yeah, go back, bitch. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Park it up, park it up, park it up. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Back it up, back it up.
Miss me?
Yeah, that scared the shit out of me as well. Can't we just start running really fast? I could maybe kick her in the stomach, in her tummy. She looks small and petite. She looks scary though, but still. You know what I mean?
Miss me?
No, I don't miss you. What the hell? Did she boarded up the doors?
Oh, gising ka na.
Help!
Are you okay?
Help! We are not okay, no. Oh. Hello? 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 She's gonna get up, isn't she?
You'll stay with me forever.
Okay, that was spooky. That was spooky. That was good. Not bad. Not a bad demo. That was good. Got some Eastside vibes from it as well. I just wish it was like in Japanese, maybe. The Filipino kind of throws me off sometimes. But it was good. It was good. We got one more spooky game before the visual novel. One more spooky game before the visual novel. Before the Yuri. The Yahoy, I mean. No, the Yuri, I mean, not Yahoy. Let's go. Isn't the face jump scare me more? Juki, why? How does my face jump scare you? Juki, don't do this to me, Juki. Why does my face jump scare you? Huh? What you have to say for yourself? What do you mean? What do you mean my face jump scares you? Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. Hello, 911. I think we're underwater. Can I open the door? There's something here to read. Hello, 911. Let every soul who enters stand before this imperishable law. Let him bow before the primordial gods. In his light, let Kitaron rise from generation to generation everlasting. So you got a ball? Amito, welcome in. Can I use this? You look like I could manipulate you. I can. think we just gotta hold it until the end. Also welcome, soul. Find the entrance to the pyramids. This doesn't look like a pyramid, but we can check this house. I think. Maybe not. Hello? Hello? Okay, no hello. There's so much static close to the statues. They look like statues, but maybe they're real people. They look like Greek statues without the peepees showing. Can I walk here? Hand reveal. The spark was bestowed from above, neither time shall break it, nor the waters of the seas extinguish it. And it abides in eternal motion, knowing neither rest nor ends. And incessantly it radiates sacred lights. By these lights, Keteron grows strong, from generation to generation. For throughout it a path is laid from the worlds of mortals to his throne. Sounds a bit cultish. Ish. The pyramid probably goes this way. Yeah, this should be it. But we gotta find the 3 keys first. Not super spooky so far, unless we see like a sea monster. Surely there aren't any monsters. I don't think I can walk that way. What are we looking for? The keys. Can I break the jars? I can't. What if there's a key in this pupukaka stuff? All the doors seem to be closed. Oh, they're pointing this way. I'll take that, sir. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Okay, we got 1 key. Bridge is sitting down. Some of the doors look open, but I cannot go through the houses. I'm just gonna place this key in the door and see if something unlocks. Okay. 1 is there, didn't really unlock anything. Just go this way. I don't think we can swim out, Yuki. Feels like he's pointing at him and he's holding something. Je ne sais pas. I just remember we got another cutesy game. It's more cute than this one. It's in the horror section somehow, but it looks super adorable. It's a browser game. Before I play the visual novel. Maybe I'll play that one now. I don't feel like this game is super spooky. It's more like finding keys and stuff. Yeah. I don't know, this game was kind of meh. The idea is interesting of being like in the ocean, but I feel like it's super slow. It should be a bit faster. Let me check. Your white face is spooky? Excuse you. Guys will like this game though. This game is so cute. Look at this game. Look at this game. Oh, joy. Cute. Okay, so we're like a little bunny. Covered in dust. This was in the horror section, by the way. This was in the horror section too. Looks like it's covered in dust. Dust. Covered in dust. Should we clean it? It's fine, we don't need to clean it. Better not touch this. Hi, mother. Good morning, Anna. Do me a favor. It will be quick. Can you do me a favor? Ignore my mom. I was wondering what she would do, but she doesn't care. Okay. Okay, I'll continue. Pick up a bag from the fertilizer at the flower shop. Everything is already paid for. Okay. Gotta go run some errands. Better not touch this. Where's the door? Okay, there's no door here. Let me see. Oh, maybe this one. Yeah. We look pretty cute though. Look at us. Bum, bum. Is this a flower shop? No, probably just a house. Oh, the flower shop. Hello? No one seems to be here. Margarita is not here. Maybe she's inside. Uh-oh. I like when they make cute things with horror. I don't know, I like the aesthetic of it, if that makes sense. Covered in dust. Can't I take the knife just for safekeeping? Anna? You need to call someone. Did you block the passage? Then there's only one way. You need to make the poison. The recipe is on the workbench. Then put it into the greenhouse irrigation system. Okay. Imagine I just leave. Workbench, huh? I gotta put this stuff on the workbench. Oh, there we go, this one. The sprout generated by the soil longing a dangerously anomaly. To wither the intruding roots and free what it holds. The mixture must be made strictly in the correct sequence. The sequence is pesticides, hair, what? Alcohol, and blood. Okay. Let's get the pesticide first. Is it one of these ones? Pesticides. That sounds kind of sus, Yuki. Where does she keep the pesticides? What if I ask her where it is? When you find the ingredients, put them in the flask on the workbench. Okay. Put them in the correct sequence. As soon as you have the poison, come talk to me. Be careful. Okay. Wait, probably is outside on the store. Oh, but it's closed, true. Let's keep exploring this way, maybe there's more stuff. She keeps saying everything is covered in dust. There's nothing else here. The bunnies are bald. The blood is easy to get. Could this be it? Yes. Oh, this is alcohol. Wait. So we got alcohol. What about the pesticides? What the hecky? She looks so sad. What is this? Oh, it's a candle. Oh. Hide. I can hide in the box. I got some hair. Nice. Mom said to stay away from here. She's so cute. Shouldn't the pesticide be here somewhere? We can hide inside the box though. That's a nice tip there. Oh, maybe it's this one. Nice. So, we got 3 ingredients. I'm only missing bloods. Right, chats? I think so. It's locked. Bruno's toys. I think we gotta pick up the knife and cut ourselves? I don't know. Where we're gonna find bloods? There's a knife though. Oh, this one doesn't open. I wonder if with this we can open up more doors though? There's not more plants. I'm just saying, Yuki. I'm just saying I don't have a lot of options here. There is a knife though. Like, where's the blood? That's a child. I know. Bad idea, Yuki. Bad idea. There's no blood here though. Oh wait, this is open? I didn't check this place yet. That's our house. sofa is very torn. A witchcraft book. Refrigerator making noise. Pop, 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 pop. Bloods! Okay, we got all the ingredients. We should be able to make the potion now. You guys want to check the rest of the house though, just in case? That's where the magic happens. This should be the kids' room. Ooh, a note. Forgive me, but I simply cannot do this. I tried to find the strength or a way out, but the weight of the situation overcame me. I had to leave. Is that the dad's leaving her? A box. It's missing a petal. I think it's the dad. Alright, let's make this magic happen. Pesticide, hair, alcohol, and bloods. That was it. Nice, we got some poison. Nice. Why do I think this is gonna end in a tragedy? And our mom is gonna die or something. Because we just made poison. The greenhouse is locked. You'll need the key. It is in my room. Inside a little box. You need to pull the petals. In the correct sequence. Take this. That's the missing petal. I know which box she's talking about because we checked it. So much work, Yuki! It takes work. It takes work. I don't mean so much work. You wouldn't save her, you'd be like, nah, I'm okay. I'm good. I asked her. I wonder why she said, why do you think so? I gotta pull the petals in the correct sequence. Got the key. I would be sad too if I had to do all this work. I don't blame the bunny girl. I don't blame her. I'll be sad too. So we got the key now. We should be able to unlock this. Look at her face, her eyes are so cute. Oh, you. I love this indie game, it's so cute. Wow. And I was caught. Try again. Wait. I understand now. Oh, I cannot move when the plant opens up. I can't move when the plant opens up. I understand. No! Bro, it's so hard. It's so fast. Wait. How do I unlock the other plenty though? Okay, she's just saying I need to find a way to hide. We found a way to hide. Because we gotta burn the other plenty on the other sides. Maybe it has a timer. I'm just a box, a tiny box. Dude, that looks so cursed. That looks so cursed. This one is different. I think this is it. Let me check. Is it safe to leave the box? The box is my safe space now. Oh, she's crying. Anna. You did it. Forgive me. I just wanted it to grow back. For it to bloom again. But the earth doesn't give back what it takes. But just look at me. Rambling. Let's get out of this warehouse. I made that cornmeal cake you love. Okay. Sure. That was cute. This game was cute. Cute game. Pretty cute. Kinda cursed too. But cute. Alright, let's play the visual novel now. Visual novel time. Yeah. Let me jump scare Juki one more time. Bam, 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 bam. And visual novel. 14 days with you. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. What is this one? Game. Wait. Why is it saying I have to be over 18 to play this game? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Can I play this game on Twitch? 14 Days with You is a demo for an upcoming horror game, romance game, and it's Intended to play 18 or older. Team have darker days. Mild, coarse language, hard, gore. Being stalked, violence, death, and murder. Okay. I don't see anything super bad here. Sounds pretty normal to me. I'm over 18. Yes. Enter your caught updates username to log in. Oh, there's something on the... Maybe I should go left side. There's some messages popping. Hello, Angel. How do I full screen? Oh, there we go. Now you guys can see anything. Let me see. OBS, 14 days video. Should work now. If you're enjoying the demo so far, please consider giving it a rating. Okay. 14 days with you. What the fuck? I heard there's a 14-day Discord bots. Okay. Just opens up Discords. Cute sigh. How does this game work? Loads? Okay. Angel, huh? I see. I see. Wait. Is it doing full screen? I don't think it's in full screen. There we go. I can't wait to officially meet you. Let me reset my vtuber thingy. And in other news, the remains of yet another body has been pulled out of the Lake Plumas, making a total of 4 unidentified victims this past year. Authorities believe that's... Ugh. Stifling a groan with the rim of my coffee cup, I fish around the remote lodge between the cushions and turn off the TV. I wasn't about to let some morbid headline damper the start of my cheerful morning, especially considering how today was going to be the first day at work, after finally getting that hard-earned promotion. I mean, sure, stacking and sorting through books at the library might not have been my dream job, or even my first choice of places to work after moving back. But the pay was pretty nice, my coworkers were friendly, and the building was located within the perfect walking distance from my apartment. There was even this adorable little bakery along the way that served the best shortcakes and croissants known to mankind, and the manager there always loved to hand out a small freebies whenever I stopped by. Sounds nice. It still beats living in a city though, honestly. I wasn't even sure why I left my hometown in the first place. The fast-paced hustle and bustle lifestyle of the city just wasn't what I was longing for. Whenever I stared out of my window on the sleepless nights, and the people there always were rude and indignant. It was nothing like Corley Bay, where everyone felt like a close-knit family. That's also kind of bad though. I feel like places like small towns, like everyone knows you, that can be kind of bad as well. There's a lot of drama behind that too. And the hair smell like sea rather than pollution. And sure, the local crime rate might have been getting out of hand as of late. There might be a fewer things for me to do there. But my new job keeps me busy, and I prefer spending time alone at the beach over visiting shady bars with people I barely consider friends, in fact. Buzz buzz. Buzz buzz. Setting my mug onto the table, I reach into my pocket and pull out my phone. A notification from my mom, my online friend, pops up, so I tap the screen to read their message. Hi Leah, welcome. What greets me is an adorable sticker of some anime character giving a thumbs up, as well as a short message that says good luck today underneath. Moffat always been adamant about showing their endless support for me even after 5 years of friendship, cursed memes, and late night video calls. And even though I would never admit it out loud, I was truly grateful to have someone like them in my life. Pulling up the keyboard, I begin to type a response to their message. Thank you. Hey Betty, welcome. Is my VTuber model lagging, guys? Maybe I need to turn off effects. Ow, ow, ow. So it doesn't lag too much. I'm good, Leah. I hope you're feeling better after the bike accident. Takes all the rest you need. Are we not lagging anymore? I think it's better now. Really, it was a coincidence of them to send me this message, especially considering our constraining time zone, so I decided to send something back quick. Thank you in response. A great chat bubble pops up. I just hit the send button. You can that Moth was typing another message. Well, by the way, did you see the latest AOEP episode? I heard Aruka got an outfit change. Thank you for the hearts, Leah. Your skin is whiter than the light from the game. Spoil it for me. Did it really change his hairstyle as well, or was it really just his sorcerer outfit? I can call myself his spouse if I don't even know whether it changed his look or not. Attack on Giants, or AOG, as Moth like to call it, is a popular anime series that we recently became obsessed with, and Haruka is one of the main characters from the show. He's a sorcerer from Shizuka clan, and is widely known for his shy, apathetic and hare-headed demeanor, and as of late his unique hairstyle has become trending topic within the anime community. Now that I'm thinking about it, what hairstyle did Haruka have in the latest episodes? Mid-length now. So it's relative the same length then. Phew. Oh, so it's still relevant to the same... Okay. I must have been looking at fake news or something. Yeah, fake news. Like Trump says. I don't mean to change the subject, but didn't you say last night that you were gonna head to work at 8 a.m? Because it's like almost 9:30. No, I'm late to work. But am I just dumb and I don't get time zones? Looking at the time spent on my phone, I immediately let out a sigh of curses and leaped to my feet. Shit. Grabbing the coat that I had carelessly strewn across the back of the sofa earlier, I quickly shrugged it on before making the beeline towards the front door. Before I leave, however, I spare myself one final glance at the poorly hung mirror in the hallway. Hopefully the outfit I chose was appropriate for my job. Something comfy. Climbing the shelves and carrying stacks of books while wearing something stiff and uncomfy? No thanks. I pull the sleeves of my sweater down to smooth out the folds and give myself an appreciative nod in the mirror. But enough of that, I can check myself out another time. Hastily, I smooth out the wrinkles and I pick off the stray pieces of lint from the shelves before I finally head out the front door. And almost catch a code on the door handle in the process. I miss you too, Leah. With the grunge, I took the fabric on my coat before slamming the door shut with a little bit too much force than necessary. Even trying to insert my key came a bit of a struggle, but I had to fight the urge to yell in frustration as I attempted to lock my door. Seriously, when did that lazy bum of a landlord do something about this? I swear I've been complaining about this at least 4 times this month. Oh, hey there, Angel. Looking good. My neighbor Violet partly beams at me while she fishes through her pockets for her own apartment key. Why does she have a rose or a flower? Resting on her hip, yet another potted plant, and I found myself wondering where she's going to put it this time. I was almost entirely convinced that our whole apartment had been turned into a greenhouse at this point, considering our balcony was partly filled with the brim, with different kinds of plants, greenery, and other various kinds of flora. But I wasn't about to complain or anything. The fragrance that waffled in the wind always smelled floral and earthy, and it did well to mask the smell of smoke and burnt food whenever I tried to cook. I love the shoes, by the way. The color really complements your aura. Nobody talks like this. Nobody talks like this. Ain't no way someone is gonna say that. Nah. What do you mean complements your aura? What's... Ayla combusting. Like, nobody's gonna say this to you. Oh, I really like your shoes, Juki. They complement your aura really well. What the fuck? That makes no sense. You'll have to let me peek inside your closets. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I've been looking for some new inspiration lately. Especially with the winter around the corner, I'm getting excited thinking about it. Back to you. Her voice pulls me away from the thoughts, and I notice the growing smile on her face doesn't seem to falter. Wow, Violet sure is extra sharpy this morning. I wonder if she'll let me borrow some of that energy. Aren't we late for work though? We're kinda late for work. I shoot my neighbor green in my own way, apparently enough to brighten their mood even more than it was already. Sorry V, I'm in a rush. That's okay, don't let me stop you. A soft smile and waves her free hand, focusing her attention back to the door. That is until she suddenly jolts, as if she remembered something that swivels her heels, looking at me once more. She gives me a soft smile and waves her free hands. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. I've been meaning to ask you this, but when you were going to tell me you were going to see someone, what do you mean? Huh? I don't see people. A knowing look pulls at her face features while I continue to feel her lock in the door. What are you talking about? Don't like that you didn't just have a guy over last night. What guy did we have over last night? I saw him leaving when you took Kathy out for a walk. What? I'd been more worried about my neighbor taking our pension and playing sort of the walk right now. How does she know I had someone last night? I give Violet a concerned look and she picks up on it almost immediately. You don't remember? Don't tell me you were drunk or something. With a huff, she gives up on trying to unlock her drawer. It seems as though we both shared the same problem with the apartment blocks. And places her potted plant on the ground before slowly making her way towards me. Uh-oh. A tall guy wearing a dark slasher hoodie. Probably into either old-fashioned or bondage. Well, that took a quick turn. What do you mean? From old-fashioned to bondage? What? With a crazy amount of belts and loops wrapped around his legs. Ring any bells? No. No one came in here, and even if they did, I wouldn't hear them. My place isn't really that big anyway. Really, but I was so sure it was your door. A hand rests on her cheek in a thinking manner before she pouts up at me, seemingly giving in for now. Well, alright then, maybe it was somebody else's apartment. I mean, it's always so dark in these hallways at nights. How can she know someone is coming from the hallway though? Is she looking for the peephole throughout the night? Like, how does she know? You know what I mean? How can she tell? Honestly, what is our landlord doing? Wouldn't you mind if I checked in with the security downstairs later? You give me some peace of mind. Yeah, that's fine. Alright then, thank you, Angel. I got some plants to water and some MMOs to raid. Okay, well, let's out one last half before she picks up the plants. Ask her out? No. She's kinda scary. Good talk, I guess. Even if it was kinda awkward. Sure, see you. Slipping past my neighbor and into the cramped hallway I quickly make for the stairs. When will I fix that broken elevator? Nothing works in this apartment building. No, but she was kind of scary. She knew someone was in our apartment. I mean, we didn't saw anyone in our apartments. The melancholic chimes alert the woman at the reception desk of a new arrival, and I watch as she tucks the strands of stray blonde hair behind her ear, and she turns around to greet me. Good morning, Eleanor. Oh. She looks surprised for some reason before her expression morphs into a soft smile, and she beckons closer with a nod of her head. Move out? I would probably move out. Eleanor is one of my coworkers here at Colonel Bay Library. One of the very few people here that actually gets the work done. And although she's notorious for being rather scatterbrained, she more than makes me up for it with her caring and daunting attitude towards everyone. But her nurturing personality can get rather overbearing at times, and I often find myself having to step away to get some breathing room. Nevertheless, she's charming to work with, and I appreciate her always looking out for me. After all, who knows what my sleeping schedule would look like without her help. Aw, she's like the mom. Angel, just on time. I printed out your... Wait, where did I... Her expression turns into a slight panic as she spins into her heels and silently watches with amusement as she shuffles through the various books and stacks of papers lying on a desk. Where did I leave it? Ah, there it is. Spinning around one more, Eleanor comes back and hands me a sheet of paper with the words schedule printed in big bold letters. I take it from her, gasp, and give the sheet a once over. Schizo? No schizo. Well, looks like I'm going to be busy for the next few weeks, but I guess Eleanor doesn't seem to share the same disdain as me, judging from her plainful look. So, how does it feel to no longer be the one in charge for stacking books all day long? Although I still have to work in the front desk from time to time though, unfortunately. I offer a weak smile at her words before running the corner and placing my bag under the desk. And as I begin to pull out some of my belongings, the front chimes again, letting everyone know that another patron has come in. I'm gonna get some water. I forgot to get some water. I need some water. But you guys want me to move in with her lights, and Juki wants to move out. Fair, Juki. Let me just grab some water though. I gotta drink some water. I'll be right back. Small break. Water break. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry for the wait. I'm back. I'm back. I had to go pee as well. Freaking Eleanor has it all covered. I leave the customer to her as I go back to preparing everything for the day. But as I turn around to check on her, I notice that she'd already finished greeting the customer and was on her way back to her own desk across from mine. As if sensing my gaze, she spins around her office chair and flashes me a teasing grin. Is she flirting with us? Looks like he's back again. Eleanor gives me a soft chuckle as she inclines her head in the direction of the person she was talking about. You know that new guy I don't know when he started showing up here in the bay? But he always comes in and rents out the books you recommend on the display window. And even if he didn't know any better, I'd say he has a little crush on you. What guy? Especially with that outfit you got on, it makes you look rather gorgeous, so... I can't really fault him for staring. Because he was staring. A lot. Snorting, I push Eleanor's office stairs so I can shift facing the other way and focus my attention back to the papers. But what was with everyone today? Always smiling, gossiping about other people's and meddling in business that doesn't belong to them. If you ask out your coworker, you can get fired. True. That's probably a bad idea if you do. But true. Gotta be careful in a workspace fight for sure. It was bad that I had to deal with a potential intruder, but I doubt that my deadbeat landlord was going to do anything about it. I might need to buy a stronger lock on my way home from work, maybe even some kind of alarm system. But would the stores be really open by then? All of a sudden I get pulled backwards as Eleanor playfully wheels my chair around and leans over my shoulder to softly speak into my ear. Would you look at that? Lover boys in aisle 8 need some help, it seems. She nods in the direction of the red light flashing above the book, signaling to the staff that someone in the row is needed of assistance. With a sigh, I reluctantly stand up and make my way over. I already knew for a fact that Eleanor wasn't going to go help them herself or begrudgingly begin to make my way towards the aisle 8 alone. Let's see what this lover boy looks like. I knew better than to glance back at her though, knowing fully well she was teasing or the coworker would be sporting the biggest grin on her face from my misfortune. This is not the guy that's on aisle 8 and needs our assistance. He's not someone from work though, it's a customer. I mean, customers, it's different. Looking around the corner and into the aisle, I was immediately met with the broad backside that was covered by what it could be the comfiest looking cardigan I'd ever seen. The person who didn't belong to, however, hadn't seemed to notice me yet, so I awkwardly clear my throat and absent-minded shift my weight from one foot to another. Huh? It seems to jump at the sudden noise before... Ay. You can get fired, bro. You can get fired. Ay, Avi. You can get fired if you try to date the people that want to hire. This guy looks like a VTuber, I know, dude. It seems to jump at the sudden noise before sheepishly turning around to face me immediately. I was taken aback by his soft demeanor, doe-like eyes and imposing height. So this was the guy who always rented out my recommended books on the display window, huh? He definitely fit the aesthetic of a cozy literature lover needing a good book. His pink hair also reminded me of Haruko, an anime character I had recently been obsessing over with, much during our late-night video calls. In fact, even the overall cuts and style apparently vaguely similar to his. But then again, his hairstyle could have been trending right or something, and I just happened to be the last to know about it. Wait, guys. Moth, the Moth friend that we have on Discord, it could be this guy. This is the guy. Do you remember when Moth was asking what was the hair length that I liked? And I said medium length. Shut up, Juki, you like the jump scares. Medium length. It has medium length hair. This could be the guy. This could be Moth. Plot twister, maybe. But this is a horror game, by the way. This is a horror game, Koromi. So don't fall in love yet. It might kill you. Don't fall in love yet. But now I really needed a good look at him, which proved difficult considering his towering height. This stranger also seemed to bear a near picture perfect resemblance to the male lead from the webcomic I was reading. It was called Always With You, and it involved the main character meeting the love of their life at a... As if noticing my spaced out look, the stranger absent-mindedly scratches at his jaw while he waits for me to snap out of my thoughts. In fact, I had been so distracted I didn't even realize that he had been muttering quietly to himself. Imagine like you're in the store, you go to a store to get the book, you ask for help, and the girl or boy that comes help you giving a book is just staring at you. It doesn't say anything, just stares. Just stares at you for a few seconds. Yeah, he's kind of confused. I knew I preferred a softer looking clothing. I made the right choice with this outfit. I'm sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you. I was just looking for, His voice pulls me back to the present and I hastily try to make sense of what was spilling from his cherry-tinted lips. Watching him struggle with his words would have made anyone feel bad, so I offer him some reassuring smile in return and encouraged nods of my head. At that, it takes a steady inhale of air before trying again. I need some help. I'm looking for a specific book, you see? But and he's playing with the ends of his sleeves. I felt a sudden urge to reach out and stop him. Did I find the action annoying, endearing, relatable? Who knows? But instead, I held back and waited for him to find the words to speak. But wow, even his mannerisms were eerily similar to Haruko's. The endearing awkwardness and the sleeves tugging gave me a sense of deja vu, and it honestly felt like he walked straight out of the anime and into this library. Man, Moth is going to freak out when I tell him about this later. The stranger in front of me takes in another shake inhale before he tries to speak. Once more, this time with a lot more confidence in his tone and the fire in his eyes. Do you have any books on native flora? The best I found are the generic wildlife, but nothing about coraland-based plants. Or maybe I'm just in the wrong aisle? He was looking for a book about native flora? Perhaps I should introduce him to violets. Chuckling to myself at the thoughts, I stepped closer to the tall man and began scanning the contents of the shelf beside him. He almost seemed to flinch at the sudden closeness between us, but showed no sign of moving away. In fact, he seemed to almost lean closer and incline his head towards mine. And had I not been too preoccupied with finding that book, I would have noticed how his breath inches his throat as my scent floods his senses. What is happening? No, you're definitely in the right aisle. Those kinds of books are just more hidden, I guess. I step past him this time and make my way through the lower part of the shelves. Absent-mindedly, I run a finger against the spines of each book until I come into contact with one book in particular. Then bending over slightly, I pulled the book from the shelf and gave him the cover a once over before offering the man behind me. Is this what you're looking for? Too preoccupied with the misplaced book from the bookshelf who brings the cookbook. What the fuck is happening? Who brings cookbooks to the nature aisle? I barely noticed how his blue eyes trailed across from mine before I landing the book held across the round French head. There's so many details. There's so many details. I love how you're narrating the whole thing. I'm trying, Juki. I'm trying. I'm trying my best. Was it just me or did he have a certain glint in his eyes? Was this book really that interesting, or perhaps this tall stranger was just really into nature? Well, not that it mattered, because he was already taking the tentative steps towards revealing more of his hands from the depths of his long sleeves. With shaky fingers, I watch as the stranger reaches out and takes it from my grasp. He flips through a few pages to take in his contents, before finally settling on the book with an affirmative nods. Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. Thank you. I'm glad. You're like an angel sent down from heaven or something. You're so helpful. Kind too. What? What? I didn't. Did I say that out loud? I didn't mean to. Must have been so weird, sorry. How does he know my name? How does he know our name? How does he know my name? Is he our stalker? It looked as though he was about to cry now, so I hastily threw up my hands in a comforting manner and I shot him a reassuring smile. Hey, it's fine. No need to freak out. I wasn't expecting someone to say that about me, it's all. Oh really? Well, I think it's true for what it's worth. You really are like an angel. Thanks? An angel, huh? I seriously doubt that. That was the reason why I was given his name in the first place. But it was crazy I was able to guess my name. Guys, you really think he guessed our name? Do we really think he guessed our name? He just came across and guessed on my name, like name Angel from all names. Figuring that was the cue to leave before things got awkward, I gave him one last friendly smile and subtly glanced back towards the front desk, but the eccentric man showed no signs of moving. Instead, he just looked down at me, expectantly. Did he want to continue the conversation? My bad. It seemed unlikely as he didn't say anything. He simply stared at me. Awkwardly, I cleared my throat for what had been the millionth time today and gestured vaguely to the reception desk behind me. Well, if you don't need any more help, I should... This is just getting weird now. Should I even attempt to continue this conversation or just leave? I mean, I would seem rude to just walk away abruptly, especially considering how he's apparently a regular patron in the library I work at, but he wasn't making much effort either. So, what should I do? Stare back at him! Bro is staring at us, we stare back at him! Twice. Keep talking. Politely excuse yourself and leave. I should probably head back to the front desk now. Sorry, but I can't be away from it for too long unless I want to get fired or something. Wait, He seems almost hesitant for a moment before his hands shut out. Most of it is covered by a sleeve of his cardigan. But it was close enough to my line of sight that I could make a faint cuts of marks of linings in his fingers. Were those burn marks? My name is Ren. It was nice to meet you, and thank you for your help. Oh. He was introducing himself in that case. I take his outstretched hand and give it a gentle shake. His breath seems to catch him in his throat at the contact, but he digests it by clearing his throat awkwardly. I'm Angel, it's nice to meet you too, but I really need to get back to work and say, are you busy later? I'd love to thank you for helping me find this book. Seriously, what is up with this guy? One minute he's shy and the next he's bold. It was almost like he's putting up several fronts to see which one I respond to better. He's kinda bold now, isn't he? He's asking us out. Actually, I'll be busy this afternoon. I need to buy a new lock for my apartment. A new lock? That doesn't sound good. Can I ask why? I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell him. I mean, what was he gonna do? Personally show up to my doorstep and test the new lock himself? He wouldn't show up to my door and test the lock, right, guys? Right? He wouldn't do such a thing. Apparently, someone broke into my apartment last night, and I didn't notice. I don't think they stole anything, but it's still... well, it's creepy. I figure it is better to be safe than sorry, you know? Yeah, but it sounds like instead of a lock, you should just jump the scumbag when they least expect it and beat him up to teach him a lesson. Well, I don't think I can beat anyone up, okay? Let's be honest. Stay up all night if you have to. Really get the edge on them. I don't think that's how it works. That's a terrible idea. I couldn't help but let out the genuine chuckle at his suggestion. If I had to choose, then this would have been the side of him that I preferred. He seemed at ease and his words weren't forced or awkward. Yeah, and who's gonna be the one to beat the guy up at 3 a.m. because last time I checked, I'm not really the type to go around throwing punches at people I don't know. And I definitely don't. Not before the sun is up and shining. Yeah, I'm sleeping. I could do it for you. Okay, what the fuck? Why is he offering to help us? What is happening? I just met this guy. He's already offering to stay up all night in my apartments to beat up some guys that break in. Hello? That's not normal to me. But I mean, we don't even know each other that well, and that's fine. I could tell you all about myself on the vault there. My whole life story and everything, where I was born, the school I went to, how many cute librarians I've met. What happens to be one so far. He's being kinda creepy though, he's being a bit too forceful. Before I could even comment on his sudden confidence, Rand seems to pick up on my discomfort at his choice of words. If it even has discovered that feeling, Ashley backtracks. Hey, not that I was messing around, I didn't mean to make you feel uncomfy. There it was again, that subtle shift in his personality, but now that he mentioned it, would it really hurt to invite him to my place for the night? Dude, that's insane! Okay, I'm not gonna invite him over, guys. We're not some sluts. Murder? I don't want to invite him over, I don't trust him. I feel like he's faking it. He was really shy and awkward, and now he's so confident. I'm pretty sure he's faking something there. He definitely looked like he could handle himself in a fight. He's constructing Outfika's side, so maybe it wasn't a bad idea then. Sorry, I just don't know you well enough. No, I totally get it. I don't know why I suggested in the first place. Great, now it's back to being awkward again. Great, now... Well, anyway. Where are they? Angel, huh? There you are. Something at the front desk is looking for you and... Oh. Sorry, are you busy right now? I can... Impeccable timing as always, Eleanor. No, it's fine. I think everything is already handled here. Right? I give the two of them a soft smile before making my way towards the reception desk, but as I pass by Eleanor, I gently clasp her hands on her side shoulder and shoot her a playful look of my own. Yuki, why did you smack me? What the hell? Would you really invite the guy over that you don't know? That's insane. Guys, you could be a killer. We are playing a horror game. I remind you guys, this is a horror game. It could be David from the singer David. You never know. So that's how you die in real life, Light. If you invite random people over, that's how you get murdered. If you need more help, I'm sure Eleanor here can assist you. She loves helping others, right? As I turned to leave, I barely missed the way Ren's eyes in my hand resting on Eleanor's shoulder. Hours seemed to pass by in a blur, and soon enough I find myself resting in the employee's lounge. My mind drifts back to the guy from earlier, and I couldn't help but wonder what happened to him afterwards. Did he rent out the book I offered? What about my recommendation novel of the week? Ren surely was strange to say the least, but I had to admit that it did seem kind of cute. With his oversized cardigan and the timid demeanor. It wasn't timid at all though, it was so bold. He still gave me off-putting vibes though, especially with his ever-changing personality. Exactly, that was so weird. That was so weird. And if I had to be completely honest, that shy and timid persona that he displayed felt rather forced. Exactly, that's how I felt. It was almost as if he saw it on TV or something and wanted to try it out himself. And I just happened to be one of his first victims. But who was I to call him out on it? That was his business, and if he wanted to act all shy and demeanor. Angel, everything alright? It's not often I find you here at this time. Conan, my boss, stares at me as he suddenly appears in the entranceway. Everyone saw him as some kind of blessing to the institution because of the moment he showed up, all forms of trouble seemed to disappear overnight. Those low-life teens started causing chaos elsewhere, and the rummage gangs? Why are there gangs in a library? What? Became few and far in between. At first I thought he might have linked these criminals because of his intimidating gaze and facial scars. But then I got to know him better and I found out that he held a massive soft spot for those dear to him. Though much like Eleanor, Conan felt more like a father figure with how much he fretted over his staff and their well-being. I mean, he literally installed a new air conditioner and water dispenser last week because of one of his employees fainted due to heat stroke. I wasn't anything too major, but it was nice to know that our boss was considerate enough about the people he hired. I doubt I could say the same thing about my old job in the city. Conan was also nice to chat to you guys. Whenever I went on my breaks, and I would always encourage him to take as much time before I returned to my desk. But after realizing that I had once again been spacing out, I pulled myself aside and my thoughts in turn offered... What? I pulled myself aside from my thoughts and turned to offer my boss an acknowledging smile. Yeah, it's fine, just taking a short break. I'll be back there soon. Take as long as you need, don't overwork. He seemed hesitant to leave. If the way he was shifting from one foot to another was any indicator, he shoots me a concerned look before opening his mouth, only to close it once more in contemplation. Have you seen Eleanor? I asked her to come to see me regarding the unsorted novels in the storeroom, but she hasn't showed up yet. Eleanor, last I saw, she was talking to one of the patrons in the L8. Maybe she's still there. I'll have to check on it then, thank you. Eleanor is missing, the blonde girl, the nice girl. And with that he disappeared, just as quiet as he came. That was odd, it was like Eleanor just suddenly go missing. But she's still occupied with Ren. It'd been a while, so I figured out she'd be finished helping him and left by now. Oh well, I'm sure she'll turn up sooner or later. Ren didn't seem much like a talkative person anyway. Ah jeez, why did my thoughts keep returning to that eccentric man? Deciding that I wasn't going to waste my time thinking about any more pink-haired guys, My beloved Aruko aside, I get up from the lounge and meander my way back towards the front desk again. But once I arrive, I immediately noticed that my chatty coworker was still nowhere to be found. It was just like my boss said. Eleanor wasn't anywhere to be seen, and it wasn't like her to leave the reception desk unattended for so long. Maybe she managed to knock over a pile of books again and was busy cleaning it up. It certainly could have been anything out of the ordinary for her. Well, wherever, I'm sure she'll turn up sooner or later. The impact from me plopping down to my office. What if he kidnapped her, dude? What if the guy... Because she was talking to him after we left, so... What if he asked her out or something and she said yes? And now she's missing. The impact from me plopping down my office chair caused some of the papers around me to rustle. And the bright pink sticky notes fluttering around captures my attention. Pink, huh? Assuming it was left here by Eleanor, I peel off the folded notes off my computer screen and read it. You can throw this away if you want. Unfolding it, reads the following. It gave me the phone, it gave me his phone number. That's his phone number. That stuttering guy from mile 8. I mean, did Ren leave these notes and was that his number? I had to admit he really was a persistent fellow. I believe I could allow Eleanor to change manifest behind me, tease me, the kingdom to come. I pocket the note and I go back to sorting through the stack of returned books left on the desk. Yes, let's do that. While walking home from work, While walking home for work, I couldn't shake off the feeling of someone watching me from behind. Staring at us. Yet every time I turned around, no one was there. It felt like a pair of eyes were on me watching my every move, which was strange, considering I've never noticed or felt this way since I started walking from my workplace. Maybe I'm just imagining things, or maybe I was just too tired. Rolling my eyes at my own paranoia, I continue on my walk. But I didn't make it that far before... Angel! Yo. I could recognize those boisterous voices anywhere. The first one belonged to Jae-yoon, or simply Jae, a guy that I met in university. I sat next to me during the first few days of orientation, and even offered to lend me his phone charger when my battery started to run out. He's a fun guy to be around, though his extroverted and energetic personality was often hard to keep up with. But Leon, the other guy awkward hanging off Jay's arm, was a different story. We'd practically know each other since we were babies, but he moved away from Coraland Bay when we were still in elementary school. I wasn't sure whether he moved back to the Bay, but it was great knowing I'd be able to see him again. I just wish I could find the time to hang out with him just like we used to, but I was always busy with work and he was always busy playing volleyball and taking care of his sick mom. Before I knew it, I was being pulled out of my thoughts by Jay's bubbly laughter. Hey, still with us? Hey, Angel finally finished with work? We were just about to head over to the club. Charlene, do you wanna come? I'm sure Leon wouldn't mind paying for you as well. Oi, I don't mind paying for them, but who said about anything paying for you? I did just now, thanks Leon, you're the best. I don't miss the way Leon rolled his eyes at Chase and things before suddenly his gaze at me once more. Do you want to tag along? I really don't mind paying if you do. Sorry guys, as much as I'd love to, I'm kinda drained. Maybe another time though? No worries. Just make sure to take it easy and get back home, yeah? He shoots me a nod before throwing his arms over Jay's shoulders. Well then, if you excuse this, I gotta find a way to get this knucklehead to cover his own entry fees. We can all catch up another time, okay? Okay. Hey Kinger. I watched as they both throw a carefree wave over their shoulders as they both head off in the direction of the nightclub. It was nice to see them again, especially since I had been occupied with moving back home and settling in. I didn't feel like that long, but 2 months ago was a long time and it felt somehow I couldn't find a single chance to hang out with them. Oh well, there's always next time. Putting those thoughts to rest, I start making my way back home once more. Back at home, the sound of my microwave meal and television filled with silence as I told Moth about my day. I feel like Moth is the guy that we met though. I have a feeling, dude. Now we have 2 stalkers. Yeah, our neighbor is a stalker as well. She knew about the guy that visited us last night. Like always, their webcam is pointed towards the ceiling. Oh, maybe Moth is not... Okay, Moth is a girl then, okay. I don't think Moth is the guy then. We can kind of see her face, but she points the camera at the ceiling, okay. As always, the webcam is pointed towards the ceiling with only half their face showing in the frame. But I knew this probably because they didn't touch clean their room in a while. At that thought, I glanced towards the growing pile of laundry in the back seat and make the mental note to take care of it on my next day off. But now that I was looking at it, when did I leave it looking this messy? And since when did I leave my underwear exposed? Was someone in our apartments? Hey yo, Earth to Angel, you good? Sorry. Well, what are you talking about? I was asking you about the dude from earlier, like, seriously. Can't believe he gave you his number? Yeah, I'm surprised too. Yeah, no kidding, my guy literally couldn't even stutter out a complete sentence as he was able to shoot his shot like that. Damn, maybe what? Maybe his dick is really big. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, what? What are these lines? What are these lines? Water time. Imagine he's in your wardrobe. Yeah, I could see that happening, honestly, Juki. Moth, stop. Well, I'm just saying. You let me know, right? If it feels it's really big. What the fuck, Moth? Shut up. I'm hanging up on you. Okay, I'm just kidding. But for real though, did you text him back? No, I thought you were supposed to make them wait a day or something. I don't want to seem too eager. So you seriously saying you're eager? Attention everyone, you are eager as hell. And for a guy who doesn't even know how to grow a backbone. I'm not saying anything, but your neighbor will if you keep shouting like that. Yeah. Okay, look. If it were me, I'd text him back as soon as possible. Maybe even give him a call instead of if his wife was submissive and brave. Muff is insane! Muff is one of those book talk girls. Maybe even give him a call instead. If his wife was as submissive and breedable as you said it was. What the fuck? That's wild. I literally never said that. I never said that. If that's what you want to believe. Damn it, their laughter was contagious. Why are you still talking to me anyway? Go call up your precious little Aruko 2.0. I got some comics to catch up to anyways. Oh, speaking of webcomics, did you read the latest chapter? Alright, I'm hanging up now. See you, Angel. Bye-bye. With a sigh, I watched green call button turn red. Muff had always been terrible towards my impulsive control, but I adored them anyways. Spinning around my chair, I glanced over my phone charging on the nightstand and I decided to listen to Muff's words after all. Plopping onto my phone, I scoop my phone up and unlock it. Can we date her instead? I navigate the messages up easily and I open up a new contact to enter Ren's details. Moments pass and I blankly stare at his number on the screen, and before I could let myself stall any longer, I finally decided on what I should do. You should install cameras, that's a good idea, Juki. But having cameras inside your house seems creepy though. It seems creepy though. You know? It seems weird, having cameras inside your own place. I saw a TikTok of like it could be fake, but it was like a kid hiding the camera in his room. Supposedly his parents have a camera inside the kid's room or something. That's weird. It's less weird than someone searching for your laundry, true. What do we do, Dad? Do we call him, guys? We text him? Do we block his number? Probably blocking is too much. I think we call him. Deciding to give Ren a call instead, I tap on his contact info and press the green button without a second thought. Silently hoping that it'd still be awake at this time, I bring my phone closer to my ear and listen to the dial tone. It barely rings 3 times before he picks up, and he seems almost flustered and out of breath. Hello? This is Angel, right? It is. Thank you for leaving your number. No worries. Thanks for calling. Your voice sounds as lovely as on the phone. Thank you. Wait, no, that's not that. I didn't mean to. Sorry, I wasn't thinking when I said that. It's okay, don't worry about it. He's really been apologizing a lot. I almost feel bad for him. Actually, I'm surprised you called. I honestly expected you to throw away my notes, to be honest. I hoped you didn't find it creepy or anything. Your work might seem like the type to tease you if I handed it to her instead, so I figured that leaving it on your desktop would have been a wise choice. But then I was worried she might come back and find it before you did, so I considered putting it in your bag instead. That's kinda creepy though, You don't just go through people's things. That's kinda weird though. You know? Like imagine someone going through your bag to put like a note in there. Alright? It seems weird to me. I'm not sure about how I feel about it. I mean, he's being honest, that's true. He's being honest about it, that's kinda true, Juki, that's a good point. I'm rambling now, aren't I? Sorry. Anyway, I also wanted to know, well, if you are free tomorrow, I still wanted to thank you for helping me find the book. Imagine he didn't even buy the book. We go through the logs and he didn't buy the book. He was asking me out on a date, or was I reading too deep into his words? He must have been taking my silence as confusion. However, as if he immediately begins to backtrack on his words. I guess I'm asking you on a date. We could go visit the pier on the beach, or this cafe I know. Honestly, we could do whatever you'd like. I don't mind at all. Well, so we wanted to go on a date. Well, it wasn't like I had anything planned for tomorrow. It was my day off. After all, maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Besides, I can't even remember the last time I went out on a date with someone, let alone a date. Yeah. Maybe going on a date with him wouldn't be such a bad idea. Besides, Ren didn't seem that bad of a guy. Surely, I could even use it as an opportunity to get to know him better. He seemed interesting. Sure, why not? It sounds like it'd be fun, and I haven't visited the pier in a while. You really want to go on a date? I mean, yeah, cool. Would it be alright if I picked you around 11 then? Okay, pause. Does he know where I live though? I haven't given him my address yet. Let me see. Sure. That's kinda weird. I'm getting kinda sus. You really seem eager. I hope you didn't make the wrong choice by agreeing to this. Alright then, yeah, great. He was perhaps a bit too eager. Anyway, it's getting late now. I'm sure I've already taken up too much of your time. I'll let you go to sleep then. Why didn't he ask us for the address of our place, though? Isn't this kind of sus? I would be so sussed out. I would suss him out so fast, dude. Like, how does he know where I live? A tiny bit. Yeah, that's kind of weird, Juki. Like, how does he know? How does he know? Okay then, good nights. Good nights. It sounds almost cheaper at the sound of my voice, but I decided against questioning it. He really was rather an eccentric person. Can I still call you tomorrow, Angel, or... No, never mind. Good nights. He hangs up before I can even respond. Placing my phone on nights and I begin to slip into my bed and pull the covers over my body. A bit passes before Ren's soft, breathy voice enters my mind. And I slowly find myself getting lulled. What the fuck? To sleep. So, Ren, huh? I wonder what you have planned for us tomorrow. End of day 1. Yeah, save the progress. Waking up to the sounds of birds chirping outside and the sunlight filtering through my blinds, I groggily rub my eyes before absently minded staring at the ceiling for a few moments. A lot occurred last night and I still needed to process most of it. But the main thing that plagued my mind was the date I had planned today with Ren, the guy I had met in the library yesterday. What is this game? We're playing 14 Days With You. It's like a spooky romance game. Yeah. Reaching over my nightstand to grab my phone, I casually checked the time only to realize that I had still had a few more hours to kill. Not only that, but I also apparently received a text from Moth at some point last night. At a glance, it appeared as though they were just reading about the newest update for Always With You again, though I hadn't read the last chapter yet to know all the details. Nevertheless, I read through their wall of text and memes with avid curiosity and even sent back a few of my own. Before I knew it, hours seemed to pass by in a blur. Glancing back at the time on my phone once more, I noticed that it went from being 8 o'clock to 10:30. 10:30? My date with Ren was supposed to be half an hour ago. I quickly let Moth know that I had to dip, before throwing my phone into the mattress and spinning towards the bathroom. But just as I grab a fresh towel and change the clothes from my wardrobe, my phone buzzes once more. Assuming it was another text from Moth, I pick it up and put my passcode, but awaited me a message from none other than Ren. Hi, good morning, Angel. Hope I didn't wake you up. God, this is so embarrassing knowing you're a librarian. I swear I can spell. Anyways, I just wanted to confirm whether or not you're still on for our date today. Because we can meet up at the beach walk if you are. It's not far from this new cafe I want to check out. Wasn't he gonna pick us up at our place though? I'm confused. Wasn't he gonna pick us up at our place though? Ren's message brought me a smile to my face for some reason. I assumed it was because he was just enthusiastic. I sent back my unaffirmative test alongside a smiling Haruko sticker before going back into my bathroom and getting ready for the day. In the end, I did end up meeting Ren halfway via the boardwalk and we decided to walk this recently opened cafe together for lunch. It wasn't far from my apartment anyway, and I figured out I could do a bit of exercise. Turning to my side, I noticed the pink-haired man tries to not so suddenly sneak side glances towards me. The arm at his side practically inches to reach out, and if I knew any better, I would have assumed he wanted to hold my hands. But instead he simply tucks his hands into his pockets and shoots me yet another soft smile. The weather really is nice today, huh? Back to small talk it seems. Sure it is. If I had known it'd be this size in sunny out of just spending the day in the beach instead. Yeah? Yeah, we could go for a swim or maybe even check out the rock pools. Rock pools? It's been nice. How do you... That sounds kind of dangerous, no? Unless you... I mean, you don't really have to dive on the pool, I guess. True. Or jump on it. It's been a while since we've been there. It does sound fun. Angel! At the sound of my name being called, I turn on my heels only to find Leon running towards me with a sports bag full of what I assume to be volleyball gear. He doesn't seem too happy. He doesn't seem too happy about Leon, guys. Hey yo, Sunfish. It's good to see you out and about this early. I was just on my way to the beach to meet up with Jay and Theo. Did you want to tag along? And hi, who's this? I don't think we've met before, mate. My name is Leon. Angel's best friend in the whole wild world, yeah? The name's Leon. Yes. Keep telling yourself that, but this is my friend Ren. We actually met... Sunfish? Oh god. Oh yeah, he calls me Sunfish. Leon gave me when we were kids a nickname and I don't really get it either, to be honest. So, Sunfish and Ren, was it? Nice to meet ya. I hope we can get along and become good friends too. Actually, if you're both free right now, why don't we go down to the beach? I can introduce you to Jay and... Angelfish and I were about to go on a date, actually. Why is he calling me Angelfish? Angelfish? A date? I don't miss the way Ren suddenly pulls my arm closer to his side, nor the way he clings onto me as though it suddenly disappeared. We're going on dates again, Dar? Good for you. I'm glad to see you're coming along out of your shell again. Take good care of them for me, won't you, bud? What you think I've been doing ever since you moved away? Whoa! Why is he being so mean? Why is he being so mean, though? Why is he being so mean, though? Like me, Leon barely seems to notice Ren's mumbling as he rests his arm over my shoulder and starts tugging me in the direction of the beach. Ren, on the other hand, still latches onto my arm, but doesn't really seem to move. I can't believe my little Sunfish is out there in the dating scene again. Okay, that sounds kinda weird though, my little Sunfish, what the fuck? I feel like a proud father. What the fuck? Oh please, we're basically the same age. Like, who calls themselves father if they're the same age? It's like calling father to your colleague in school. Like, what? What the fuck? That makes no sense. I feel like a proud adoptive father. Okay, can you stop with the father stuff? Leon pretends to wipe a tear away from his eyes as he leans further into my shoulder. It was only then I noticed Ren wasn't following us. Turning around, I reached out to grab his hand instead to tug him along. He immediately seems to perk up at the action and entwines his fingers with mine before falling into step. Alright, as fun as it is to catch up with my proud adoptive father who's the same age as me, which makes things kind of weird, Ren and I do need to get along. Oh yeah, of course, I didn't mean to take up too much of your time. Ian hooks his arm from around my shoulder and inclines his head towards the beach one more time. But my offer still stands. If you want to catch up some more, I'll be down at the beach with... Oi! Speck off the devil. Almost like he appeared from thin air, Theodore, or rather Theo, emerges from somewhere behind Leon and makes his way towards the three of us. Why is your profile picture black and white in stream? Wait, really? Let me check. I think it's normal. It might be a bug. It looks normal. It looks normal, Gracie. It might be a bug from your phone. At least on my side, looks normal. Though unlike most of my friends here at Caroline Bay, I actually met Theo in the city a few years ago. Back when I used to live there, in fact it was for our mutual friend Jai. Oh, my skin. Yeah, I'm really pale, that's why. Apparently, they'd both know each other since the beginning of middle school. But even after graduating and moving on to university, the pair were still practically inseparable. According to Jay, Theo would always show up at campus to pay him a visit. Though if I were being honest, I'm sure Theo only did it to antagonize some of the students and staff there. It definitely wasn't out of the ordinary for him to do something like that, plus it offered me a lot of time and insight to the whole assertive yet nonchalant attitude he often liked to put on. The first time I'd ever witnessed it was when Theo found me sitting alone at the cafe. I still remember sitting in there slack-jawed as he partly shoved my laptop back on the side before he sat down and took a sip of my drink like he owned it. What the fuck? It's kinda rude. The satisfying grin from him, seeing my displeasure, said everything I had to know. He offered to buy me another drink. I'm almost certain I would have told Tia to get lost and bother someone else. So this is a nice guy, this is the bad boy, and this is the guy that's on a date with us. Yeah. What game is this, bro? 14 days. 14 days to date with you. I watched as he walked up to us with a confident stride before he perceptibly bumps into Ren, with the sole purpose of sending him a trembling into the mental railing behind him. But luckily Ren manages to catch up his footing at the last second, setting Theo an annoyed scroll of his own. Ah shit, sorry about that, I'm sure. Oh, I missed such a bright colored children's mascot. What the fuck is happening? Alright, there's no need for that here. Despite Leon's tone, Theo barely pays the shorter old male any minds, seemingly far more interested in Ren instead. Let me guess, you're dressed up as Benny and Buttercup. My 40-year-old cousin would love you too. Oi, knock it off, mate. What's your problem? I don't know, what's yours? Are they gonna fight for me, bro? Hi, Bibi. Are they gay or what? I don't know. Maybe you should introduce them to each other first, before trying blood each other to death. I don't know why they're fighting though. I am their boyfriend. I don't think we went that far. That's the way to put it. I think that's too much. At his words, I should turn a confused glance, but the determined look on his face had me biting back my words. Okay, anyway, this is Theo. Wait, how should I introduce him to Ren? He's a friend from the city. You consider us friends? That's really cute though. Are we not friends? I don't understand what's going on either, Gracie. To be honest, girl, I have no idea what's going on. This guy's kind of scaring me off. He always used to show up and sit next to me whenever I'd visit the cafe near the campus. Which was weird because I never told anyone where I was going. Oh, maybe I wanted to say hi before visiting Goldie. It was on my route to his university, you know? So he wanted to spend time with me before visiting Jay. How uncharacteristic, thoughtful of him. Or maybe I was bored and wanted to see what was someone with a lower class income does with their free time. What the fuck is wrong with him, bro? Why is he so rude? Why is he calling us poor? He's calling us poor. I wanted to see what someone with a lower class income does on their free time. What? Never fucking mind. Just kidding. Besides, you're a bit too boring for my taste. I doubt it'd even be worth hiring a private investigator. Okay, enough. Look, why don't we drop this, yeah? You really need to stop trying to pick fights with everyone, mate. Don't get your panties in a twist. I surely doubt Buttercup's capable of harming a fly, let alone able to throw a decent punch. You can drop the nickname. Nah, but I think Dollface over here should drop you instead. What the why is he being so rude, dude? This guy is so jealous. This guy is so jealous. Besides, the nickname is kinda cute, matches your style pretty well, don't you think, Buttercup? I could see Ren's hand clenching into a fist as he advances towards Theo, but thankfully Leon steps in once more. Seriously, why don't we all cool off, yeah? I think we're getting a bit too heated. Look, we're going to head down to the beach. Don't miss the way. Leon sends Theo a sharp glare. Are you sure you don't want to join us, Angel? I promise to make sure Theo stays on his best behavior. Sorry, Leon, but I've already made plans with Ren. And I seriously doubt they'll be able to get along, to be honest. Yeah, true. Yeah, you've got the points. Well, alright then. He leans closer to me almost as if he didn't want the other two to eavesdrop. If anything happens, I'll be in this area. Just come find me, okay? I will, thank you. I gave his arm a soft squeeze and I turned my attention back to Ren. But by the way he looks at us, I can only assume he didn't like how close I was standing to my childhood friends. He's kinda super clingy. Regardless, I reach for his hand once more and tug him towards the cafe, making my point of ignoring Theo's cross words as we went along. I barely notice how Ren's mood immediately changes when my attention is back on him, and he follows along like a lost puppy. Finally, we're at the cafe. Holy shit. That was so rude, Kiram. That was so rude of them. And just as I thought, the cafe looked as though it only recently opened. Pulling me through my thoughts, Ren urges me into one of the empty tables before he goes off to make me an order, with a pleased look on his face. Are you gonna play a horror game? I played a few horror games before, Gracie. I'm gonna play some chess after this. It was a bit strange how he didn't want to look at the menu first, but I chalked it up to him waiting to surprise me. He's barely gone for 5 minutes before he returns once more, taking a seat in front of me with a huff. A comfy silence washes over us, and I watch as he absently-minded fiddles with the ends of his hair. Was he still concerned about what Theo said about his appearance earlier? Maybe it'd be a good idea to take his mind off it. Hey Ren. Almost immediately perks up with those wide eyes. How do you manage to keep your hair so fluffy? It always looks so good. Ren seems to flush instantly at my words and he sheepishly ducks his head lower to hide his redeeming cheeks. You like it? I usually just angle a blow dryer below my chin and blast the heat, and it stays like that afterwards. Oh, so you don't use any products or anything? Not really. Just when I thought he got over his timid personality, it slowly came crawling back. Was this really who he was? Ren must have taken the silence as lack of response, and he tries to string up another conversation. So, work's going good for you, huh? Finally got the promotion? How does he know that, though? I think he's our stalker. Deadass, I think he's the stalker. He knows way too much stuff about us that we never told him. First, he knew our name the first time we met him, and now he knows that I got a promotion at work. Like, how does he know? I haven't told him this. I did. I was honestly surprised when I first got my promotion, considering how I've only been back here recently, yes. But Eleanor seemed really helpful by showing me the ropes and... Wait, how did you know I got promoted? True. Tell him, girl. Oh, your coworker told me all about it yesterday after you left. Huh. That's kinda sus. Why would Eleanor tell him that? Anyway, what were you saying about her showing you the ropes? I barely noticed how you managed to change the conversation back to me, as if I recounted all the times Eleanor helped me for the first week of working at the library. It eventually reached to the point where it felt like I had been talking for hours, and it wasn't until something caught my eye did I finally stop. He was just asking information, to get more info from us. He wasn't really having a convo. You look like a cute puppy. Okay, that golf style is pretty cool. Sorry, what were you saying? I don't know what to say here. You've got something on your hair. I think his hair looks pretty tidy though. Ay. What were you saying? Oh, favorite web comics. You mentioned having a collection of them back in your apartment. And I guess I got curious. Did I say that? I'm pretty sure I didn't say that. How does he know about our apartment web comics? Oh god. I think he was on our apartment, guys. Deadass, I think he's the guy. I think he's the guy. Has to be. How does he know? Did I say that? And were we really still talking about myself? I don't know. This guy has some weird thing aura about him. I don't know how to put it. Surely I would have moved on to a different topic by now. Well, I've actually been reading this new webcomic lately. It's called Always with Order 25? Oh, that's us. Wait, right here. I'll be back. Before I could get any word in, Ren was jumping out of his seat and meandering his way towards the kiosk. It really was a sight to behold, seeing Ren tower over most of the other customers who were waiting in line. Even the cashier itself, who seemed to be at least 6 feet tall, had to crane her neck upwards just to look at them. But before I could blink twice, Ren was already his way back with a large tray full of delicious food. He sits himself back in his original spot with a pleased smile and begins to lay out the dishes in front of me. Oh, this is a scone, a croissant, cake, or a cookie? A croissant. A croissant with chocolate filling sits next to my beverage. How did Ren even know that was my favorite thing? Granted, it wasn't like I've been into Driftwood Cafe before, but it was usually what I order in any other cafe. How does he know our order though? How does he know? It was like he could read my mind. And what even more mind-boggling was that he didn't even need to look at the menu beforehand. It was like he just knew. Don't forget your drink. Ren shoots me another gentle smile before placing my drink before me. No way. The drink placed in front of me was a canned soda, a smoothie, a steaming latte. Just like the ones I usually bring my way to work sometimes. I hope this is okay. Unfortunately, this cafe doesn't really have much to offer, judging from the menu I saw outlined. So that's how we knew what to order. I even tried asking for napkins earlier, but I don't think they've heard me. Maybe I should try again. I almost feel bad for him, but I also feel grateful for ordering something that I'd normally eat. Ren makes sure everything is on the table before putting a tray aside, and it was then when I noticed what he'd ordered for himself. On his plate sat a strawberry sweet roll alongside a cup of coffee that was an alarming shade of black. He seemed to pick on my inquisitive stare. If the innocent tilt of his head was anything to go by. You want my meal instead? We can swap if you want, I don't mind. This was supposed to be a date, right? Deciding to tease him a little, I should run a slight gleam. That's okay, but you could offer me a bite instead. Then almost seems to combust on the spot at his cheeks turn red. He almost chokes on his own okay, gross. He looks down from his food before glancing back at mine, only to look down once more to scoop up a bite-sized piece of his food. I watch as Ren's cheeks turn into a deeper shade of red, while he begins his fork closer to me. He's gonna give his food, and not wanting to be seen as a coward, I'll lean back to take a bite. His eyes widen almost immediately as he seems hyper-focused on the way to my mouth. Wraps around the fork before I lick my lips. Why is it so detailed? And let out the pleasured It's yummy. Try some. The pink-haired man seems to have an awkward long staring contest with his own fork. Before he scoops at another small piece and takes a bite. Ren's cheeks are still scarlet red, and he seems almost fidgety with how his legs keep bouncing on the table, so I decide to take pity on him and not to tease him for it. With a knowing smile, I start digging into my own meal with a pleasured yum. Eventually, we end up finishing our meals and decide to do a bit of window shopping to pass the time. I had nothing else to do today, and Rand seemed insistently on spending the rest of his evening time with me, so I agreed. We passed by a few clothing stores, ice cream stands, surfboard rentals, and many other interesting buildings, though nothing really caught my interest. But just as I thought I lost all hope, one store in particular catches my eye. Hey Lucifers. In one of the display windows I spot this cute little rabbit plushie in the style of Haruko's likeness. I mean, it even came with this limited edition sorcerer outfit and everything. I couldn't believe they were selling these things here, of all places, and at such a cheap price too. Ren seemed to take notice of what I was not so subtly going at, but before we could enter the store, the cashier walks in front of the display and blocks our view. She drops a box of miscellaneous items at her feet and begins stocking the shelf next to the plushie before she finally notices standing by the window. I don't miss the way her eyes widen at Ren, obviously thinking and immediately liking to him, and almost shamelessly pushes a strand of hair behind her ears. That sluts! Before giving him a small wave. What the fuck? She's telling us to steal our man. Betty, what do you mean enjoy? That was awkward. Sneaking a glance at the taller man beside me, I noticed our Ren wasn't even paying any attention to her, instead keeping himself busy by scratching at his jaw and kicking at the stray cobblestone rocks by his feet. The cashier seemed adamant about getting Ren's attention, considering how she felt the need to abandon her spots by the shelves and make her way towards us. Hi there. Welcome to Seaside Trinkets. My name is Olivia. Can I help you with anything? Oh no, we're just looking around, thanking you for... We recently got some new beachwear merchandise if you're interested in checking it out. Was she... Is this bitch ignoring me? What the fuck? Oh, you kind of look like someone I know. Have we met before? Maybe went on the same school. Me? I don't think so. Really? I definitely would have made a face like your... She's flirting with him. What the fuck? Actually, I know. I've got a good look at... Now that I've got a good look at you, I watch as shamelessly takes Ren's appearance before crossing her arms. Bro, that's insane. Crosses her arms at her chest before leaning back. You also remind me of some of those characters from a cartoon that's been gaining a lot of traction here. Apparently, one of the locations from that show is based off Corlan's Bay main beach. Are you talking about Attack on Giants? Is that the name of it? Then yeah. I don't really know much about the cartoons, but our company recently started selling out some stuff from it. Do you want to come inside and take a look? Actually, do you want my number as well? Shameless! You had this prepared? Of course. What the fuck? That's insane. Who prepares their phone number in the paper in case cuties walk into the store? Hello 911? What the hell? Ain't no way. I wouldn't want to sound like an hypocrite or anything. Ren looks at me with a shy knowing look before he hesitantly reaches out to take the piece of paper. Hypercat? Alright, Ren did leave his number on his... True, he did the same move as her. Kind of. It's so sweet, please. No, it's not. I'd almost forgotten about that. Did you really have it prepared beforehand? Maybe. Admittedly, the thought was kind of endearing, though. This one didn't know he was gonna show up. She just had a bunch of papers with her phone number ready. That's kinda different than him. He only had his number once. She has multiple papers with her phone number. I think it's different though. Though before I have a chance to dwell on it any further, Ren cuts me off by suddenly handing me Olivia's number. Wait, what? He didn't even want to pocket her number? Glancing up at the pink-haired man, I press him for more answers. Huh? My confusion must have been blatantly obvious since Ren was quickly to explain my intentions. With a mischievous grin, he leans closer to whisper into my ear. Maybe we could prank call her later. I'll teach her not to give her number out to strangers. But isn't this what you did to me though? I match his teasing smile with my own as I recall the sticky note you left for me. Touché, but I've yet to receive any prank calls from you though. Don't jinx it. Just as Ren left out a puff of laughter at my joke, Olivia cuts him off. Hello, I'm still here. Oh. Right, sorry. Anyway, now that you've got my number and I've got your attention again, I think it's only fair I show you around the store. I don't do this for anybody, you know? I mean, it's your job. Isn't it your job to show the store to customers? It was like he was asking for my opinion and I could assume it was. Yeah, it's kind of awkward looking at us. Like, what am I supposed to do in this situation? It was as though thoughtful of him to do that, but I kind of wanted him to tell that rude worker off instead. Wait, did I really want him to do that? Was that wrong of me? I don't think it's wrong. I think she's being a bit like, too much on his face. I don't know how to say it in English. Water break. I'm sure that was the cashier just took interest in him. Yeah, she obviously has an interest on him, yeah. There was nothing wrong with that. It's not like they were a couple anyway, but we were supposed to be on a date right now and Ren did declare himself as my boyfriend earlier. But I just assumed he said that in order to get tea off my back. Does that mean... Was he feeling the same way as me? Was jealousy on his mind when we were talking with Leon and Theo earlier? I wasn't sure how I felt about this new discovery. Angel, huh? Do you want to go look at the items? You still got a bit of time to kill. Here, why don't I show you the most recent stock? We haven't showed this one to the general public yet, but I'm sure you'll love it. Without warning, Olivia, was that her name, reaches out to Ren's arm and drags him inside the store. He lets out a surprised sound, before leaning back and trying to grab a hold of my own arm as well. But I was just out of his reach. There was nothing else I could do but watch Ren. Are we in the cock chair? Gets pulled into the store. It's back here in the stock rooms. Usually we don't allow customers downstairs, but you're a real hottie. What the fuck are those lines? So I'll let you take a sneak peek. What the fuck? No, I'm good. Base! Don't worry, we won't get caught. I'm sure your partner won't mind if I body. Hell no, that's weird. That's crazy. I'll even throw in enough those cartoon stickers for you. I'm sure it'll make worth your time. The wing she sends him felt like a little excessive, and I honestly wished Ren would turn around so I could gauge his reaction. But instead, he leans in close to her face and whispers in a hushed tone I could barely hear from the spot outside the store. If they weren't standing right now, I would have down these stairs without a thought. I think he's threatening to murder her. And honestly, it's tempting. From their current position, it looked as though they were having a really intimate conversation, but it felt a sudden urge to look away. I was getting bothered over this. I know we weren't together, but Ren shouldn't be off flirting with some other people. I will never want to be with someone who wasn't considerate of my feelings, and up until now, I honestly thought Ren wouldn't have the chance. I guess I was wrong. But still, there was still a nagging voice at the back of my head that kept telling me not to give up on him so easily. Ren was the only one who confidently stood his ground when Theo got a bit aggressive, so maybe I should do the same. Would he even mind? Before I can stop myself, my feet start to move on autopilot as I march towards the two of them and reach for Ren's sleeve. I give him an hesitant tug, and I swear I could feel the relief wash over his body because of it. Ren's entire demeanor seemed to change in that moment, and he turns to me with a relieved smile on his soft features. I don't really have any interest in this store. Can we go somewhere else? Yeah, of course. Wait, hold on. Ren carelessly shoves Olivia's outstretched arm and gently places an arm over my shoulder instead. And just like that, he's already guiding me out of the store. I can hear Olivia sputter out confused as she watches the two of us leave. And I feel guilty for causing a gift between them. I mean, she was being a bit rude. No matter how many times I tried to brush it aside, I still couldn't get my mind off what just occurred earlier. What if Ren was interested in her? Probably not. Granted, he probably shouldn't have been blatantly flirted with. True. He wasn't exactly the most confident guy. Wouldn't he still be able to talk to her again? If things didn't work out between us? No, I shouldn't be thinking like that. Bringing up the gouge in his expression, I noticed how he didn't really look at all upset about leaving her. If anything, he seemed rather content to be walking down the street with his fingers entitled with mine. I can feel him give my hand a protective squeeze. He looks down at me with his soft blue eyes, and all of my worries somehow melt away. Maybe I did make the right choice after all. It might have been selfish, but it was worth having Ren look at me with such a gentle expression. Eventually, the sun starts to set behind the ocean as Ren and I continue to walk along the beach walk. Most of the conversation was geared towards me and my interests again, but every time I tried to learn more about Ren, he only seemed to divert the conversation back to me once more. That's kind of weird. But the more I focused on his odd behavior, the more I began to pick up on his social habits as well. I learned that Ren would subtly pick up at his sleeves whenever he got nervous, or he'd scratch at his jaw whenever the conversation strayed down from the path he didn't feel comfy with. His little quirks told me more about himself than the dead-end conversations that only led me back to me. And I was content with knowing more about him than I did yesterday. Ren no longer felt like a stranger I had met in the library, but rather someone I could consider a friend. Except friends weren't supposed to get jealous whenever they see them flirt with someone else's. What was wrong with me? It barely had been 2 days and I was already contemplating whether or not I truly saw Ren with the romantic lights. Was I going too fast? All these thoughts were starting to get a bit overwhelming and... Angela, hello? Hi, Cinnamon. Hello. Huh? You're spacing out on me again. There's that look again. He keeps peering down at me with so much adoration in his eyes, and if I didn't know any better, I would think that he already halfway in love with me. But that was a very conceited thought and probably wasn't even true. Sorry, I was just thinking about things. Are you going to share those things with the rest of the class? He sends me a playful smile and a gentle nudge into my side, and I couldn't help but laugh. When did we become so comfy with each other? And when did this lose his stutter? Is getting more confident, isn't he? It's nothing really, maybe a bit embarrassing, but well, I was wondering, how do you feel about my sentence gets cut off short when a drop of rain lands on my cheek? Instinctively, I look up and I find myself wondering, how did I didn't notice those dark clouds on the sky sooner? Wait, I need the heads. Okay, nice. All of a sudden, more droplets fall down until it's all pouring rain and forcing everyone in the area to find cover. Over here. Ren doesn't seem to pay much attention when he grabs me by the wrist and pulls me underneath one of those worn awnings. What are awnings? Of a nearby building. He shields me from the rain with his body, and I couldn't help but feel tiny. With the way his arms cage lean as he rests them against the wall. Uh-oh. We looked at each other in silence for a brief moment before erupting in laughter. Perhaps it was because of the adrenaline from all the panic running or the fact that Ren's hair was starting to lose its fluffiness, but I couldn't help but hold back from letting go, out of fit of giggles. It always seems to spur Ren on as well until we're both wheezing out our lungs out and gulping down air. I can't remember last time it rained that fast. Me too. The looming sound of thunder echoes from afar and drowns out our laughter until we're both silent once more. Once we both calm down, Ren moves me further away from the rain before casting a glance behind him. Wait here, I'll buy us an umbrella so we can get out of this rain. But you'll get soaked. This a sacrifice I'm willing to take. It's fine. I don't mind the rain. Wow. Nice, we got an umbrella. He doesn't look back before he makes a mad dash onto the rain and down the street towards the closest convenience store. Though the rain only seems to get heavier the moment he leaves, and I find myself pressing even further against the wall behind me to avoid the recoil of the rain bouncing off the pavements. There wasn't much to me to do for a while I waited for Ren's return, aside from watching the people scramble around for shelter and stuff. And just like that, the carefree sounds of laughter echoing from down the street capture my attention as I watch Leon, Tio, and Jay all run to cover like their life depends on it. Hey, Falsity. Well, it seems as though their beat shot got cut short there as well. Glancing back once more, I barely make out the figure of Leon using his bag as a makeshift umbrella as he ducks under one of those awnings of ice cream stands. All while Tio and Jay trail behind them at a leisurely pace, kicking and splashing water at each other in the rain. I had to look away for a moment. Tio started to remove his shirt. Why is he removing his shirt? What the fuck? And I had an inkling that it was so that it could show off. And knowing Jay, he'll follow along without the care in the world because that's what he does when it comes to his friends. A part of me feels like calling out the group to see if they can wait out the storm alongside them. But they all seem to be enjoying themselves and didn't want to get in the way between. That's true. Plus, I didn't promise Ren that I'll wait for him here, even if it takes his sweet time. Was he ever going to return? There was no sign of him or his comfy-looking cardigan, and I was beginning to wonder if he really ditched me. I doubt he ditched us. After all, it must have been more time than 15 minutes by now. What if he got caught up in something, or what if he went back to see that cashier lady again? I started up. Are we still thinking about the lady from the store? Come on now. Spending the afternoon with Ren and getting to know me, I concluded that he wasn't the type of person to do such a thing, exactly. Plus, that'd be really a low blow. Yes. It did seem that they have chemistry, I wasn't even close to them, so I couldn't really tell. Especially with how she looked at him and the touch of his arm. Yeah. Or at least he looked recognizable enough. Why did that thought make my blood boil? Were we jealous? Thankfully, the rain was there to cool me off. As we all soak the ends of my coffin outfit and make everything feel damp and uncomfy. Was rain really coming back? It shouldn't take this long to buy an umbrella. Walk home alone. I don't think we should walk home alone. What if he comes back and I'm not there? That's also bad. Couldn't we call him or some shit? I'm sure he'll come back. And as of cue, I spot the familiar patch of pink hair. From within the misty rain. Angel? He almost slams me before stopping just in time, and I could tell by the way he was wheezing that he ran all the way back here without stopping. I thought I almost lost you for a second. It's so hard to see in this weather. Are you okay? It took so long. I almost wanted to cuss him out for taking over 20 minutes just to buy a single umbrella, but he was genuinely apologetic. So, sorry, do you remember your friends from earlier? I ran into them on the way here, which took forever for me to shake them off. And then the convenience store ended up closing earlier due to the sudden weather change. So I had to go to that awful souvenir stop with the obnoxious, clingy cashier again. And she asked me if he was talking a mile a minute, and I was worried and ended up biting his tongue. Gently I raised my hand to signal him to calm down, and his intense monologue soon comes to an halt. I'm really sorry about making you wait for so long, but... Ta-da! I did manage to find an umbrella. Puggies! Umbrella time! Along with other things as well. He gives me a small twirl in his hands, sending droplets of water all over the place. We can start heading back home now if you want, unless you want to go somewhere specific. We can go to your apartment. My apartment. Sure. It's close by anyway. How does he know my apartment is close by though? I never told him my apartment location. We never told him that, Chad. The image of me taking a nice warm bath after being out for this weather was too hard to resist. So I ended up eagerly stepping under Ren's umbrella before heading back home. Okay. Will he come inside though? In the end, Ren ended up walking me back home. Despite me being the one to hold the umbrella, I still got wet because he offered most of it to me. Ren really was considerate, but it didn't stop me from feeling bad whenever I saw a wet patch on his shoulder. Eventually enough, my apartment entrance comes into view, and I suddenly wished that time would slow down. I wasn't sure why, but I was enjoying my time with Ren, even though I still didn't know much about him. All that I did know was that he was very attentive when it came to me, and that he was willing to put in the effort to get to know me better. It was honestly very sweet seeing Ren being so considerate. He still came off a bit odd and eccentric at times, but that side of him was slowly starting to grow on me. Glancing back at the pink-haired man beside me once more, I watched as he casually twirls the umbrella into his grip and shoots me a playful smile. It seems as though he shared the same sentiment as me, judging by how his feet started slowing down the moment we ascended my apartment staircase. With a smile, I turned to face Ren, only to realize that he was already looking at me, with an all too familiar soft grin. So, here we are. Thank you for going out with me today. I'm sorry got cut off short because of the weather. I really should have looked up the weather app before leaving, huh? It's fine, maybe we could try it again some other time? Preferably on a day without rain. Yeah, I'd like that. We stood around at the entrance for a while before I leaned for a kiss on his cheek. A cheek kiss. I can't stop myself. Take a step. Maybe I need more water. Oh, whoa. My throat. Before I can stop myself, I take a step closer to Ren and I gently pull him closer by the front of his cardigan. He seems surprised at my actions, with how wide his eyes get, but it doesn't stop me from leaning upwards and pressing a soft kiss against his cheek. The smell of cherries and fresh linen lingers when I pull away, and I watch with slight amusement as Ren's cheeks instantly flare a deep scarlet. Thanks for walking me home. I could almost see the steam rise from his head as he remains in his slouched over position, so awkwardly pat his chest to get him to loosen up. I mean, yeah, of course, don't mention it. He almost bumps his head with the umbrella as he leans back but remains close to my side. Well then, much like the first time I met him at the library, I awkwardly gestured to the door behind me as I tried to find a way to excuse myself. Sometimes Ren makes these situations kind of difficult, it's true. I should head back inside now and you should get out of this rain. Oh yeah, I probably should. He still makes no sign of leaving, which makes me wonder if he was waiting to make sure that I made it in safely inside my apartment, or to test that theory. I give him a small wave and I turn on my heel. Oh, before we go, this is for you. Without another word, Ren shoves the bag he was holding into my arms with a forced smile. Peering inside, I noticed the Haruko plushie I was eyeing earlier. He really went out of his way to get it for me. Wow. Well then, I'll be going. Goodbye, Angel. Before I could respond, Ren was already turning on his heels and leaving back the same way he came. Ay. I still find it weird though, he knows our apartment door, like we never told him that. With the warm and fuzzy feeling still inside me, I climb into the flight of stairs until I reach my floor. I highly doubt my landlord had fixed the elevator yet, if the caution tape was anything to go by. But it was difficult to focus on the things when all I could think about was Ren's warmth lingering on my lips. But a flash of white manages to pull me from my thoughts and I notice Violet lingering near the stairwell entrance of our door. Angel, hey, I'm guessing the weather put a fork on your plans too, huh? Oh, true, this girl. She's also stalking us so hard. She moves to unlock her door and I notice one of her potted plants had been moved to the bushed window at the end of the hallway. Guessing Violet had moved it to make use of the free reign, and make it easier for her to water her plants without the efforts. True. Want to come in for a while? This weather is making me feel rather chilly. I can brew some tea to warm us up if you'd like. Sorry, Via, as much as I'd love to, my social battery is kinda drained by now. Oh, that's totally okay. I totally get it. You just need some time alone to unwind, right? That taste, Carla here is good company. She won't talk, but she'll listen to your problems without any complaints. What she mean, Carla? She hands me a small bouquet made of tulips before waving me off and stepping to her apartment. Oh, she gave us some flowers. That's cool. With lavender walls. My offer still stands. If you ever change your mind though, just knock and I'll get the kettle running. Enjoy the rest of your evening, toots. She's really nice. True. Stepping into my comfy apartment, I discard my keys into the bowl and I take off my shoes, ignoring the awful squinch sound it makes. I try my best not to leave the puddle of water in my wake as I make my way into the lounge room. I pull out the Oroko plushie from the bag and set it on the couch before I turn the television on and prepare myself for a much needed shower. Aching news! The body of a young woman has been pulled from the dumpster. No more than 5 feet from the place she worked at. Paramedics say she stuffed multiple blunt forces to her vital organs as well as showing signs of stress and struggle. Viewer advised images made the peak triggering. All of a sudden the TV turns into static. Dude, it was the girl that I worked with. They killed her, I'm pretty sure. I didn't need to look outside the window to enter. Damn, I'm pretty sure Ren is insane. I wonder if he's outside our door right now. I wonder if Ren was going to be alright and walk back to his apartment. Is he going to his apartment though? Is he though? Who was the person on the TV? The reporter seemed to be standing outside the hardware store, which wasn't far from the pier Ren and I went to today. I really wanted to know more. Despite that, I don't really feel like taking any chances with this freak storm, so I quickly race to the bathroom before the power turns off next. With my body finally free from the smell of rain, I let out a satisfying sigh as I slip into the comfy bed. Didn't even notice that I brought a new plush into my bedroom, but I bring it closer to my side and I bury my face in all its fluffiness. The faint hint of cherry and mint emits from the toy. It makes me mind drift to thoughts of that strange pink-haired man once more. It was still as hot as usual, but some parts of him were starting to feel hot or endearing. I noticed how he was no longer stuttering as much or acting as shy, and it made me wonder if he were getting closer. It felt like so. Now that I really thought about it, how did I feel about Ren? I think he's alright. We don't know each other that well yet. Gotta know each other better, exactly. There was no point in me stressing over something trivial. Holding onto my side, I hugged the plushie closer and slowly drift off to sleep. EP time! Let's end it here. Save the game. We'll continue more some other time. Scams you gotta read like a ton. Wow. But I'll continue more if you guys liked it. I'm not sure if you did. We'll see. Music time. Okay. Just time. Chess time. As well, chess time. Yes, Berisu. What did you think about the visual novel, Berisu? Is that the type of thing that you're into? Love visual novels? Some people really like them. You're just laughing? Okay, fair enough. Fair response. It's kind of silly sometimes. They are kind of silly sometimes. There were some sus lines in there. You should create an audiobook. Nah. I don't think I read that well, to be honest. I'm getting better. If the more I do it on stream, the more I feel more comfy doing it, I guess. If that makes sense. Okay. Let's see. Cheese time. Not rushing the lines. Yeah, I rush a bit sometimes. True. That's a good tip. I kind of get bored sometimes though. When they start describing stuff in super detail, I feel like it's too much. I'm like, get to the point. They start describing stuff in such great detail. But yeah, that's true, Betty. All right, let's go. I don't know, you can talk for 6 hours straight. It's not that difficult. I just don't do it at all outside of streaming. I basically ignore people. Unless I really have to speak to them. But yeah, I like store, you know the social battery that people have? I basically store my social battery for streaming. That's basically how it works, but if you're wondering how I do it, that's how we do it. That's kind of weird. Weird opening so far. This is gonna come soon. We don't need to try it. I'm just gonna cancel. When do you feel that? When do you feel the battery? When I sleep. Honestly, I should go on the open file. This is better. Start charging at him. He wants to go here. We have a check here. I could jump here. Jump here. I want to go with the queen here too. It looks really mateable. But I think rook. Horse kind of hits his rook though. Maybe this is better. Kind of force his rook to come here. Yeah. And then we can go horse jump again here. He's not gonna sack his queen. And if he pushes, we just strike. And then we push here and we develop the queen further to attack his king here. That should be mates. I just need the queen and the rook to connect. Chess is about mating, I know. Pattern recognizing mate stuff. This horse is really good. It's mate still if the queen comes here because he cannot go here to escape. The queen looks here, here. That's just a free horse. That's a dumb mistake. I gotta take it. I could go queen now. Queen now makes sense. He's gonna trade. Go here, he takes. Check here, he goes here. Cannot go here. I don't think we have anything actually. He just wants to trade. Could go here. I don't want to lose too much time. Attack his queen. I have an advantage right now. I think we should use it. I wonder where he wants to go. He wants to go all the way down here. If I go here, he forks us here. That is kind of awkward, that's true. I could push here. Going here doesn't really stop him. Kind of does, actually. That's a good horseplay. Stopped him from jumping here. How do we play this? This is kind of awkward. If he moves his rook, I have a check though. He can just leave. I could check. It takes. I pin his rook. Then I lose the horsey. I think now we just go here. Oh, he's attacking this twice. So he's gonna go for this trade. Can check him here. This isn't to anything. We can take this now. Fuck. So trash, dudes. I don't have enough time. Lost because of time mods. Give yourself time to heal now. This is really awkward for him. Awkward. That's why it was so awkward. He doesn't want to expose his king. It's not an easy play to do. He wants to jump here. Go here. He wants to jump here. I mean, I could just take this. What am I thinking? If he pushes, I'm just gonna take this guy. Like, he's not threatening anything if he pushes this. He cannot push it twice either, so... It's a bad move. Could go here. Could take this guy. Rook here makes sense. Block his king's way out. Scam is in the pocket. It is. Okay, he's gonna probably do that move now. I could go suck here. I think it makes sense, almost. Okay, he's gonna check us now. The best spot to go is probably this one. It's a nice spot too. He's not gonna push this twice. My rook is kinda... No, I can take. I'm not pinning. He's not pinning anything. Rook here might be better. Then bishop takes here. Break his pawn structure. Thought about it. This looks good too. If he pushes, we just take. We have that, and then there's only one square left for him to go. If he goes here again, we just check first. It's an annoying move. It should be fine. Now he suck. Maybe I missed checkmates. I don't know anymore. Did I miss checkmates? I'm still winning this, but still, it feels like I missed something. Probably did miss something. Oh. It might have something here. I gotta be careful with this. It could have bank rent made, so that's what I'm missing. Okay, it doesn't have it anymore. I gotta go here. Yeah, this game is not too difficult, to be honest. It's just about converting now. What flag is that? It's Rwanda. Do you know where Rwanda is? I have no idea. Rwanda. Hey, Jack. Next to Kenya and Uganda. I see. Smart, Betty Sue. The guy kind of feels checkmateable. I don't know why. It looks really checkmateable, chats. Yep. 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 Could flank my bishop too here. Could also attack his bishop now. I'm not gonna break my pawn structure this time. I'm gonna play a good pawn structure. It goes here, I take here, and I'm showing. I'm not gonna break my pawns, Tasha. No, no, no. Okay, that was a terrible move. Maybe it was a terrible move. That's a good reply. Trying to get in here. Attempting to. Pom, 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 pom. I could have taken this pawn. That's free pawn. I will. He's attacking this guy twice though. He wants our pawn too. That's why I put the knight there. He doesn't like our pawn, but I don't like his pawn either. Okay, I won the pawn game. I won the pawn game. I won the pawn game. Am I a pawn star now? It's being so sneaky with these attacks. If he goes here, I just take his horse. Oh, I can take my queen. Shit, I didn't see that. Nah, fuck. Forgot about his queen. He hasn't moved the queen the whole game. Bitches. Hey, looks. What a question. True. Bum, 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 bum. Do I want to pin myself or just push knight here? Push knight here. Bishop first. Knight here. Bam, 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 bam. Can't go wrong with this bishop, I think. It would be fine to take here. It doesn't have any black bishops. Rook here doesn't scare me. I have the pawn here. Castle. His bishop is really stuck. My pieces are more active. Rook, actually, rook here looks good. How can I use it with my horse though? I could also pin this pawn somehow if I can. But I think we always push here to get the rook here. I like that idea. If he pushes once, we just do this with the bishop. I like that. Okay, he's gonna push once here. We gotta change our queen. Probably go here. And I'm Gucci. Probably goes here. It's gonna do this. Could even take here and I'm fine. Like, who cares? This might be even more strong. Here looks good. He's getting kind of scared. He's looking at this. If I go horse, he takes here. Sure. What was that check, Chads? Is he a paid actor? Are we all paid actors in the deep down? Is the world full of paid actors? Choo, choo. If I move the horse, he takes... No, he doesn't take here, actually. I have the bishop there. I go here, he pushes, though. Horse jump here looks good. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I'm so scared. What am I gonna do? Move. Bum, 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 bum. We have a check here. And then I can capture this. This is hanging. Could also go with this rook now. Rook here looks solid too. I got a lot of good plays. Here, I think rook takes. Strong enough. I make him take. If he goes with the rook here, I go rook here. He has to take backsies. Okay, he's not on my line of sight anymore. Could go here. Let's try not to get cooked. I forgot about my time again. Fuck. Keep messing the time. Dude, if I lose this game... It's so sad. I messed up. Maybe not. It takes here. It doesn't take it. It's still checkmate though. Fuck! Fuck! It was checkmates if I took the rook. What a bitch. That's why I only play rapid. Holy fuck. It's your opponent's fault, yes. I had checkmate there for sure. For sure, dude, for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. On God, on God, on gods. That's a lot of crazy horses. Maybe I'll kill one of them, then he goes bish. Because I really want to move my queen here. I'm going to start attacking him soon. Just take one. You could jump here. In case he wants to jump here after. I'm gonna start pushing this. Surprised he's taking everything. I'm sure that's a mistake somewhere. Okay, he's starting to panic. That's good. What if I just ignore him? Because I can. I gotta get one of those warnings that some streamers have when the timer is low. They got something called low timer, low timer. It's like a robot voice that yaps when a timer is low. I feel like that could be useful for me at least. Timer low, timer low. He can take anyways. He couldn't take even if he wanted to. He's step stuck. I could go horse here and then take his horse here. And this would be winning as well. Okay, not anymore. Little bro is trying to run away, chats. Lil bro is not running away though. Go with the rook. I don't want to give him a lot of escape squares. We go here. I got you. He knows I got you. This horse is so good, man. No, he escapes. Was. Check him again. I will check him again. Check him again. He has to go here. I take his rook. It's still winning for me, but I don't win by a lot now. Then I get his other rook. Unless there's a checkmate. Could move my horse as well. Pinging the queen. You might just take this though. So I gotta check. That has to be a mistake. He's trying to save his rook, chats. We developed the horse. He offers the queen trades. We take first, and we get the queen. Big brain, small brain? Big brain or small brain? Big brain. Okay. Okay, if I lose this game, I'm gonna scream. Hi, Chico. He's trying though. I commend him that bro is trying to go away to every nook and cranny. Brother is trying. No draws here, lady. Thank you, Kurami. Thank you, cutie patooties. I approve. Same. I don't mind when they play it out. Honestly, it was putting up a fight. How do you get these animations? Basically, you gotta suck off. Okay, I'm not gonna say that, or they're gonna remove it from sponsor. Never mind. Let's be PG Sasso again. I think it's when you pay premium. I messed up the opening already, bro. Embarrassing. You gotta pay the premium. You gotta pay those big bucks. Like anything in life. You gotta pay the V-bucks. The big bucks. But fear not, Stubbs. Fear not, Stubbies. Next week, I'm gonna release a tournament, and you guys can get diamond membership for free if you get the first place. You get platinum on second place and gold on third place. So, there's that. Okay, kind of weird. We'll do it. Honestly expecting him to go queen there. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, no checks. He's looking at this juicer. He probably thinks I'm gonna castle somehow. That way, but I'm not castling the other way. Little pouch for the queen. Little queen pouch. A little queen juicer pouch. That's fucking annoying. He wants to fully trade his sounds already. I'm gonna call his bluff. I think hitting the bishop makes sense. His bishop is protecting his rook. I just want to get this though. Of course, if I can find a way to get his bishop, to get his rook, that's super positive too. But yeah, he's gonna open up this, then the queen takes or the rook takes. Here he pushes here, I take here. It's passive, but connects to rooks, it's good. His rook is attacking, I'm attacking his rook, doesn't matter too much. Attack his queen. Okay, his rook is still defended by the bishop. Can't really do much about that. This is defended too. I could take here. Could also start pushing pawns. Kind of opens up this for him though. Which is kind of questionable move. It is a questionable move. Probably not the best move. Okay. Gotta put some fire on that buds. What can I say? No, we found a good play. Fuck. It's a good play. I should have pushed the pawn probably there, honestly. Probably not the most accurate play. Doesn't matter. Never give up, never once. I can eat the horse and try to go with my queen there after. That's an idea. Eat the horse, then we go here. Kind of fuck with it. I kind of fuck with it. It's trying to get me away from my rook. Probably wants me to trade queens. I want to go there though with the queen, so I'm not going to go queen back. Ha! Maybe we have something here. I'm pretty sure bro blundered. Pretty sure bro blundered. Maybe not, maybe bro is cooking. Maybe blood is cooking. It's equal now. Maybe it's cooking. It's gonna first take dance. Gonna push once here. Go here, it goes there. I don't know. It looks kind of cooked. I could check him now, it takes. I could go here, it takes. It's not checkmates. But I think I'm gonna go for this chat. It's still my weak point, to be honest. But we'll see. Okay, he wants to trade. He knows I don't really have much time. He knows I don't have much time. Fuck, he wins this chance. It's fucking sad. Maybe not. Now he wins. I was winning at the end as well. Had more material, but fuck. I waste too much time. Because they can play like an actual ape and win because they have more time than me. Which sucks. It's fine, Rapid, I could get 1k, but getting 1k here in Blitz is so much harder. Time management is so difficult. It's painful difficult how it is. Okay, this looks like a good play. I think I got him. Check him here. Kind of make him trade his good bishop. That's a good play for sure. Okay, now we just gotta convert the win. Going with horseback makes sense. Attacking his weak spots. Mamma mia. The good thing about chess, we don't have to take. Taking here, going here makes sense. I like that play. Because we attack two pieces at once, that's usually super solid. You might respond with rook here. Okay, or doing that. Can go here. We should still get material if I go here and then I go here. This is winning for me. It goes with the queen b. I'm pretty sure that's a mistake though. No, maybe not. He has the rook. He's fine. I think we just attack this again and it should be winning. Okay, now he's leaving that piece alone. I could go bishop here. Attacks his bishop and that guy. This looks really good. If he attacks my queen, I take his queen and then I take his rook. Okay, messed up. This is winning for me. I just win here. That's like a lot of material for me, free. There's nothing he can do in this position. It's over, mister. Let's not like open this too much. I think going here makes sense. No, I messed up. Fuck. God damn it, I got too greedy. Holy shit. How did I mess it up? I was winning so hard too. Fuck, dudes. Holy shit. Okay, he's pretty bad though, so I should still win. regardless. He's gonna check me here if I go there. We go here. Gotta make sure he doesn't go this way, because we gotta walk our king. If I go here, I try the queen. The king. I go here. Here. Ay, ay, ay. Let's convert this win. Okay, this is coming. Check. Check. Push. He messed up. I just need one, so I can give him this one. He can go here. I'm gonna push this guy. Yeah. Got him. Still one, baby. Let's go. I Shadow Demon LLL XXX Shadow God. Got him. Agile happens to the best of us. That game was kind of scuffed though. It was really weird. It's a weird game. I'll take it though. It's a win is a win. A win is a win. A win is a win. They all like to pin this guy. So fun. I don't really have anything to attack him with, but I can start pushing this and be a menace. He's attacking this, we cancel. I don't want to make this bishop stuck. I kind of want him to push. Bishop here, queen here, take here, attack here. I think this is fine. You cannot jump here. The bishop is in a good spot. We are mining that. You have a lot of flexibility. He might he wants to jump here badly with his pony. He knows I'm not going to suck the bishop for nothing. Unless it's a pawn, but I'm going to close the position. He's going to jump. I'm going to go queen. Rook is also solid. I get a pawn. A pawn. Takes. I think we go here now. I go rook here just because I want to open up the file. He's prepping the push here. Not worried about that. I just want to make sure his king cannot escape. Basically, that's the main idea. And then we're gonna go bishop. Oh, wow. You're just gonna give us that? That's funny. Okay, he's kind of stuck like a little sausage. Like a German sausage. This is mate. He's thinking about how can I put my knight in a position that it stops the checkmate. You can put it here. I'm gonna take it anyways. It's still gonna happen. Thank you, Yuki. As always, thank you for the great call. This guy is an early pawn pusher. Interessant, interessant. Kind of weird chump. But you know what? To each their own. Like, I don't king shame. Some people are just weird like that. He wants to close the position, we can close it, baby. If I go there, he's just gonna pawn push me again. Let's just go here. Yeah, there we go. Holy shit. Disgusting. Gross. Kimoji. Okay, there might be some play here soon. He goes there though. I go here first. I can bait him to take maybe. I think this is fine. That's an awkward king you got there, mister. This pawn is almost hanging too. I think I want him to open up this. I don't want him to trade yet. Unless he takes it. But I'm gonna go queen. Or no. Wait, he wants to trade now, okay. That's why he pushed. This guy's insane. Here looks good. We attack the horse. If he takes, we just push. He's attacking this. This guy is crazy, dudes. What country is that, chat? Puerto Rico. Hi, hi, hi. Puerto Rico mio. Chaco, Chaco, Chaco. Develop pony. This gets really weak all of the sudden because my king is in this line of sight, which is true. I think I'm gonna break it like this. Yeah. If it takes, we take. I want to check his king. It looks super stuck though. I just gotta make sure I know how to checkmate before it checkmates me. Wait, it disconnects. What? He has low connection. He has 4 minutes left, chat. No, this feels... He actually resigns. Okay. A win is a win. This an annoying opening, but we'll deal with it somehow. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. I'm gonna yank all your pawns. He's attacking this twice. I think we just yank it. The ponies are being a bit aggressive, and I don't really appreciate their aggressiveness. I could also go queen here. His horse is hanging right now. Queen here wouldn't be a bad move, per se. And the horse defends this bishop. Okay, he takes with the pawn though. Okay. So he's not going to take with the bishop. Everything is fine and swell for him. Cancels. Good night, Berisio. What if we... attack it? Dude, would it be crazy if I went like that though? It would be kind of crazy. It would be kind of crazy if I just start sucking stuff. This isn't really sucking though. It's getting my bishop in a good spot. But then he has the queen. It's kind of giving him a free piece. If I push here, it just goes here. No, he cannot go. I have the horse there, actually. So if I push here, where does he go? He has to go in the corner. And if he goes in the corner, I can open up his king. That's huge. So if I push here, it cannot go here, cannot go here. If it goes here, I just kill it. It probably goes here, I kill it, and then he goes with his bishop. Realistically, that's probably what he's going to do. That should be fine. I'm still gonna go for it though. I want to get my bishop odds. You know? We'll see. Still want to get my juicer odds. I mean, that's a weird play for sure. He just got his bishop stuck. Ah. Oh, this pawn is hanging too. It doesn't take. I'm gonna go queen here next turn. I'm gonna hunt that puppy down. Wait, he can take backsies though. Oh, he moves the king up. That's insane. I mean, horse could go for a walk. We still make this... I think we trade here, though. It just makes our position more solid. Okay, I messed up. I'm gonna attack his bishop. Okay, defends it. Maybe didn't mess up. Go horses. Where do I jump afterwards, though? It's kind of stuck. Because the position is so scuffed and closed. I think here is fine. Because I want to have breathing room. Sure. King. King is okay. Wow, he doesn't take it. What a greedy lads. What a greedy guy. Maybe he's a family guy. This pawn is going to be really hard to defend. I can just go hunt it down now. Just awkward pawn to defend. Oh, I don't have time left. You're right again. Holy shits. Why am I always on low amount of time? It always happens to me, guys. It always happens to us. It always happens to us, too. This is winning. I'm gonna get the piece back. Maybe not. Jesus Christ. So close. Does he have checkmates? I don't think he does. Dude, if I checkmate him, this is gonna be so embarrassing. Now he had bishop there. I don't think you have checkmate though. Fuck. So sad. I was winning this guy as well. I don't know what that is. There might be a checkmate soon. Queen here. I mean, this is a free pawn. It was just a free pawn. He really wants to get this bishop out so he can move his king up. Nah, it's not how you do it. I think pushing here is okay. We don't need to do that. If he takes, I go queen, then I attack this. He can go bish though. I don't really have any response. I think I just develop normally instead of like wasting time wondering stuff, and then we take. Oh, he closes the positions. Why am I thinking so hard if he's just gonna close the position? Okay, I wasted like 2 minutes, dude. 2 minutes on that. Holy shit. I gotta be fast. We gotta be Usain Bolt if you wanna win the game. Alright? Cannot be slow. Pokes. Slow Pokemons, okay? Queen here is not doing anything, but it's pretending to do something. She's role-playing, alright. Free pawn. Free reducer, we'll take it. Belongs here. He really wants to trade queens. Get away from me, perverts. Perverts. Get away from us. Disgusting. Gross. He knows he can't do that because he gets my horse check. Horse check, and then he can get my queen. Fuck. Can get my rook. Duh. It's a nice sacrifice. I saw him though, he only got the pawn out of us. Could be worse. It could be a lot worse, trust me. See what he does. Trying to make him break his position a little bit. His bishop is underdeveloped, but he's protecting a good square though. He's not gonna suck his queen. He's not gonna suck his queen. Okay, he's gonna have an awkward king pretty soon if I play my cards right. I think I'm playing it well so far. He has to go here. I can pin the queen. We don't really have a follow-up. I go rook here. Pin the queen to the king. I like that. Okay, I don't know what the fuck he's doing, chats. It's a weird play. But you know what? Maybe bro is cooking something. I don't know. Go here, he goes here. Fuck. It's fine. I go bishop here. I don't really have a good place to put the bishop, dudes. I really don't. This doesn't do anything. Queen here maybe does something though. He sucks his rook. Okay, now he spins, so I can just go and eat this. Okay, playing it perfectly so far. Then we go here. It's gonna be a king check. He cannot take, because he's pinned to the king. Then I'm attacking this twice. He cannot defend it. He has to move it. I got this, baby. Let's go. We're getting there. 600 close. Because I don't think I play that bad. I'm really bad at time management, though. It gets me generally pissed off when they try to flag me. When there's nothing you can do. And they just keep trying to flag you. Oh well. It's part of the game, though. It is what it is. That was a good game though, I'm proud of that one. We always take here. We always develop here, we always take here as well. Then we start doing the castle stuff. Probably should have pushed something here before he attacks us too much. Like this is an awkward space to be on, but you know what? It is what it is. It's fucking AIDS. Gotta go here. I probably have to trade here, to be honest. It's maybe takes. Like he's trying really hard to push us. Horse here is fine. Makes his castle. Blah 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 blah. Okay, this is not fuck. Crazy. I'll bar this one too. 8-3, 8-3. Speed chess. We're speeding. Scotch is pretty easy to do. I think Sicilian I gotta think a lot more. It's more tricky. Scotch is pretty self-explanatory, like I really don't have to think all that much. This might come, I go here. He's thinking about pushing that pawn. Oh shit. That's a big blunder. That's a big blunder. One second, games with abandoned. I mean, it's mostly, I just abandon games if I see their rating is way too low and I'm gonna lose like 12 points if I play against them, if that makes sense. Like, imagine, okay, sometimes those players can win against you and then you lose a lot of points. Kind of sucks. That's why I abandon those games. Not saying it's you should do that, what I did, but most players that play chess, they do that every time too. And I think it's fair, to be honest. You want to have like a fair game. That's why they abandon it, at least. Like 590, 591, this is fair. We win and lose the same elo, basically. That's fine with me. He's pushing a lot of pawns. He already made a blunder. He could go bishop though. Maybe not a blunder. If he takes though, yeah, he goes bishop. Fair. Not a bad idea. Doesn't really do much. I'm gonna develop in castle anyways. This doesn't do anything. Here looks solid. Attacks the queen. We go here though. Wow, 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 wow. Could attack the queen. Attack the horse too. We have a check if we take the horse. That could be interesting. Pushing here doesn't seem smart. I think we deal with the bishop first and see how he responds to this trade. We can then go rook, pin the rook kind of here awkwardly. If I go queen here, let's see how he responds to this. Because the bishop is protecting the horse, so even if he gets close, doesn't really do much. He has to kick it off. Okay. So I could go here, I attack two pieces at once again. Here, I could develop here too. We have a check here. Pom 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 pom. If I go here, he's gonna move his queen. I think I want to put the horse there. Here looks okay. Then he takes. Wait, here looks okay. We hit this. We kind of make him trade here. Hey, Pedro. So I have this check. See where he goes. Because I'm kind of curious. Because you cannot castle now. It's good for us. I have another check here. I could go No, I cannot go there actually. So I gotta go back. Back it up, back it up. But it's good. His king is exposed. That's great for us. Attacking is a pawn. Looks good too. Next turn. I like that. He's walking the king up. What a menace to society. It doesn't matter. We are in a good spot here. We're gonna take this next. Queen active is good. I like this. I let him take, and then we go bish. Oh, rook. Let him take. Oh my goodness, I see a play. I'm not gonna go with the bishop. I'm gonna go with the pawn. Because we have a check here, baby. Oh, we don't. He has the bishop there. I go here then. Pin the bishop to the rook. So here it's a check. We go here. I could try to go queen here as well. That's an idea. Yeah, we'll always go bishop for sure now. The bishop is more active. It's a strong bishop. I could go queen, queen, pin, win. Check. He goes with his horse. Do I want to trade the horse in? Oh, maybe here. Kind of put pressure on the queen again. I really want to jump there. This looks good too. Then we can kick the horse as well with this play. No, we found a nice fork. We take his queen. We take his queen, we go here. Ah, this looks kind of scuffs. We'll see. I think it's still winning for us though. Yeah, I messed up though. The play there, I messed it up. Kind of scuffed. Not my proudest moment. I like this attack though. This attack is good. That's strong. I like that. Let's just win now. I mean, he's trying. I'll give him that at least. I could go here. If it checks, I go here. How does he stop this? He wants to check us here. I go here. Then we go here. No, I can't. Fuck. I'm blundering so hard. Fuck. I hate having so little amount of time every time. You cannot push the pawn now. He cannot check me either. He knows I can take. Could check him here. Could check him again. Could take here. Could go here. Could go here. Yes. Oh my god. If I lost on time. I had 8 seconds left. Okay, 8 seconds is okay. I didn't even look at my time. But yeah, fuck. GG though. I'll play one more. Oh, this game was so scuffed. It is what it is. Um, I see what he's trying to do. Pushes here. Here. I'm not gonna be able to defend that pawn forever, dudes. But I can make his life for his queen a lot harder, though. Oh, we can take here. Messed up. No, blunder. Bubble blunder. Oh shit, he doesn't take it. Dude, there's a checkmate here somewhere. I can sense it. His king is so mega stuck. We just got a castle and double stack 3 rooks and that's checkmate, baby. Just gotta double stack the rooks. And we're back at 600s. It's awkward. We can still take it though. It's not the end of the world. It looks really good for us. I've got nice check here too. He cannot go here, he has to defend it. Then I have this, he has to go here. And then I have this here. Oh, it's not checkmate anymore. Scheiße. We're so close, baby, though. We're so close. This bishop is really annoying. We gotta kill it. He cannot move. He's trying to move his rook so hard, but he can't. He's stuck to his king. So we go here. Like everything here is stuck. He cannot take with the rook because he's stuck. Boom! What a checkmate, man. Nice. That was good. He kind of started panic and started pawn pushing like crazy. Maybe not. I blundered a couple times. I didn't want to give him this though. I really didn't want to give him that though. This pawn was so crucial to make sure his king was stuck there. This was such an awkward position for him. Because when he double stuck the rooks in this position, what he basically wanted to do, he wanted to go here, but he couldn't. He's stuck. And he cannot move his king either because he's also stuck. Neither the bishop, neither any of other pieces. So I could force take this eventually. Oh, there was a forced mate here. You're right. I messed up. This was mates. That's mate too. Taking his rooks was a bit too much. But yeah, it was a good game. GG. We're getting there. 400 elo left, and we get 1k here as well. I'm gonna try now a veggie burger. I don't really like veggie stuff, but it looked interesting. It's like curry burger. A curry burger. I'm gonna make that for me. For my dinner. But yeah. It was nice. Good games today. Played some horror games. And some love games too. It was nice. Hope you guys enjoyed your stay. I'm gonna go make my veggie burger. Yum 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 yum. Juki would like this one for sure. Bye bye. Love you guys. Good night. Sleep well. Drink water. And good luck with your work, school tomorrow. It's gonna go well. One day at a time. And take it easy, yes? Good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Sleep well.